Alright. Let's get it started here. Hello! Welcome to another day of FF14. We're going to be finishing off the Omega Raid today. We have the last 4 encounters to do. And then once we finish those, we'll be doing the MSQ until we get to the trials that we unlock. The new Four Lords Trials series, I think they're called. So we'll be grabbing those. But before we do that, there is something we have to do first. If you are not aware, the All Saints Wake event, which is the typically the Halloween event, just went live like yesterday because it had to get delayed because of COVID, so it just went live. So we're gonna do that first. We're gonna give that a look and probably get a clown suit. All right, let's move on. Now, also, one thing I should mention as well. I am not using Streamlabs anymore, or at least currently. I can always go back to it. But Streamlabs was giving me performance issues. I wasn't really happy with how much CPU it was taking. So I decided to give OBS Studios a try. And I got that set up yesterday. So if anything is like weird about the stream, or like things aren't working correctly, that might be why. But I think everything should be working. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, let's move into it. One thing I do know that doesn't work quite the same as the hotkeys. When I press them, I can't like hit them quickly because like the inputs don't register the same way. So that is something to note. But I think if I hit this. Damn it. I wanted that to work. My BRB thing is not working properly. Okay, hang on. Let me quickly set that up, because that should be working. I thought I tested that already. 16:9 games. Oh, nope. I sure didn't. That is under... Oh, wait. Oh, can you actually show and hide the whole group now in OBS Studios? Because that was something that pissed me off in Streamlabs that I couldn't do. Oops. Also, I don't need this. That's for Dark Souls. Also, I don't think it's at 59 deaths for Dark Souls, but I have the VOD, so I can just check it and reset it properly. I didn't think I died that much, but maybe I did. Okay, hang on. Being able to hide whole groups is a game changer. That is so much nicer. Show and hide BRB. That's that, and that is that. So that should just toggle now. Okay, I can hide the group. Of course, that does not update things inside of it. That's not how it works. Yep, there we go. All right. Cool. That should be working. VLC thing stops properly. Alright, cool. That is much nicer. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and do it. So we gotta go talk to, well, take your guess. Which guy we have to talk to over here? Adventurers Guild Investigator. All Clowns Wake. That's us. Adventurers Guild Investigators on the lookout for a suspiciously scary personage. Let's do it. Hello there, friend. You have the look of a seasoned adventurer about you, and I would know with what with my superior powers of deduction. If you could spare the time, I could use your assistance in a matter I am investigating at the moment. I guess. Oh, thank you. Pray tell me, are you familiar with the Continental Circus? People of yours, know them as a traveling troupe of entertainers who visit whenever All Saints Wake is upon us. However, in actuality, they are a band of void-sent fiends in disguise. Oh, Jesus. That is not to say they get up to anything that goes beyond the realm of mere mischief. No, they are generally harmless, which is why I've been content to observe them from afar. Bizarrely, I am yet to see any sign of them in this time around, despite the festivities being so close at hand. Yep, the festivities they're right there. We're so close. That's, That said, I do not mean to say that things have been uneventful of late. A rather peculiar gentleman known as the Scarlet Snout has appeared to fill the vacuum of absurdity left by the circus. As suspicious as I am sure you will agree, which is why I set about investigating the matter. However, things have not gone quite to plan, and I was hoping you might be able to help me look into this strange character. That should not be a comma. That should be a period in another sentence. Do you think you could spare some time to ask the residents of Gridania about the Scarlet Snout? I guess so. Oh, and also, my mic settings should be the same, but if my mic sounds weird, sorry. I don't know what to do. You have my thanks. I shall continue to do my part in the meantime. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go talk to folks. And they are fucking all over the place. Alright, cool. So yeah, this gives you a clown suit, which is just phenomenal. Something I'm sure I will get use out of. I imagine this probably take as long as the other seasonal event, the New Year's one. Which is to say, not that long. I'm not going to bother reading these dialogues. I don't think it's that particularly interesting. Yeah, I'm just going to teleport. That's faster. Oh, that's botany. I'm not going to bother with that. Yeah, from what I can tell, OBS Studios has slightly less performance impact. From what I can tell, we'll see once the game really gets going and my screen starts exploding. Because right now I'm just cruising through the city. But it seems, as far as like FPS in the game, it seems a little higher than usual. Of course, it's still a dip. It does still take some CPU, and FF14 has a penchant for taking up all of the CPU that I have. But that is what it is. Oh, there's a fate going on. What's this fate? Cruel Regina. Nope. Not gonna bother. Right. Now I have to go to New Gridania. I'm curious to see how the Omega raid's going to end, though. Because so far we've had FF5 references, and then FF6 references. And in my mind, it only seems logical that the next thing would be FF7 references. But somehow I doubt that's the case, considering that would mean the final boss would be Sephiroth. And I'm fairly certain it's going to be Omega. But we'll see. Storyline is fairly interesting for it, though. Although, I'm curious to see what's going to happen to Nero. Because he kind of seems a little dead. I've been seeing this around. Is this something we can get? I think that's a minion that other people have had. I guess it's also just here. Relaxing. Oh, something I want to check. Tombstones, I'm good. And company seals, I'm good. Alright. Check that now before I cap out on those. Alright. Go back to that guy. Yeah. Go to the Aetherite, that's fastest. Amphitheater. Seems to be where all the events in Gridania are for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the most convenient location to have it. Because the last one, oh, not the last one. The last one was in Limsa Lominsa. What was the one that was here? It was the Christmas one, yeah. Starlight Celebration. That was here too. Did I glean of anything of interest? Inviting total strangers to his abode and swearing them to secrecy. Most suspicious indeed. Yes, I highly doubt he is inviting these people out of the kindness of his heart. Something is afoot here. Speaking of which, I was able to uncover new information myself. It would seem most sightings of the Scarlet Snout occurred by the river. That's good. I suspect it will be relatively easy to spot him if we staked out the area, and yet I am hesitant to go myself. I've been asking around for so long now that it is likely our suspect knows me and is taking pains to avoid me. While I am loath to impose upon your kindness, might I ask you to take care of this alone? I promise that I'll be watching from a safe distance and will not hesitate to lend you a helping hand should you need it. I will not. Oh, thank you ever so much. Now we have no time to lose. Let us hurry along to the riverbank. Yes, right by the Leather Workers Guild. Should give us a good vantage point. Believe me when I say, I absolutely do not need your help. I am a professional god killer. Alright. Boisty. Say there, mister. Oh, also one thing I want to check on is my bitrate. Because it seems like OBS Studios has a way better time of keeping my bitrate high when Streamlabs really struggled. And I don't know, I was getting to the point where I wasn't sure if it was my internet or Streamlabs, and I think based on Studio's performance so far, it might have been Streamlabs. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye on my bitrate and see how it performs. No, not there. Here, over here. Fuck. Greetings, my friend. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. That's the correct response. Oh, dear me. Why the cold reception? Surely my appearance doesn't frighten you. Actually, it does. Truly, but how could that be? Why, I dress like this so I can bring laughter and levity to one and all. The skull face paint? Oh, God. But where are my manners? I should introduce myself. I am Papa Gruff. Okay. A humble clam. Would you care to share your name with me? I don't think I want to introduce myself to Papa Gruff. That's asking for a bad time. Or a good time, depending on your orientation. Lance? Such a pleasant name. Brings a smile right to my face. Oh, it feels like we're thick as thieves already. But how to commemorate our newfound friendship? But of course, why don't you join me at my humble abode for a feast? I swear you haven't lived until you've been to one of my banquets. I ask only one favor. You are to tell no one about this. Oh, I don't like that zoom in. It wouldn't do if some random stranger barged in on a gathering of friends, yes? And should I find out you have gone against my wishes, well... Don't like it. Ah, but I jest. That's what I do, you see? I wouldn't dream of harming even a flea. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Any road, come meet me under the Bet Branch Meadows Bridge. Oh, under the bridge? Great. Whenever you're ready, and I'd be more than happy to show you the way to my home. Well, ta-ta for now. I don't care who you are. If you ask me to meet you under a bridge, I'm not going. I'm staying right the fuck where I am. It's not happening. For whatever reason, no matter who you are. So that was our man, was it? I must say, his appearance was every bit as distinctive as the rumors said. Pray tell, did he invite you to his feast as he did the others? Sure did. I had a feeling this was how things might play out. While his actions are most suspicious, it is impossible to tell exactly what his goal is, and whether or not he has any malicious intent. I suppose our best option is to play along for the time being. Might I ask you to head to Brent Branch Meadows and observe things from a safe distance? If it seems the snout is up to no good, we'll put a stop to it straight away. I myself shall first return to the Adventurers Guild in order to deliver my report. Let us rendezvous at our destination when you're both ready. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Eat eggs. They are great. They're pretty good. I like eggs. But I mainly only like them scrambled. I don't like sunny side up or anything like that. Never had an omelet though. But based on what I've heard of omelets, I think I'd like them. Eh? Oh, people are on top of it. That's why I'm confused. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, my suit's getting all wet. Welcome, welcome, one and all. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you here today. Perhaps that's a bit too formal for the occasion. Let's try this again. My friends, welcome to the House of Gruff. By all means, make yourselves at home. What the heck are you carrying on about over here? I could hear you from miles away. How's this? My beloved wife, what brings you here? What brings me here? Why, our dear son and I were worrying you might burst a lung screaming like this. Oh, Papa, Mumsy has told me all about the party. I can't wait to meet all of your new friends. Yes, darling, I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely splendid time. What is happening? No doubt your father here has invited sheer multitudes of illustrious guests. Isn't that so, Papa? But of course, my sweet, don't you worry. I can assure you that the event will be quite the spectacle. Just think of all those innocent fools sauntering casually to our abode, blissfully unaware that they are in fact marching towards their doom. Oh, how I love seeing the terror on their faces when they realize their fates. It is truly to die for, quite literally for them. This is, like, pretty on the nose. I feel like even for supervillains, this is a hell of a thing to just talk about casually. Yes, and with the fear we have extracted from the depths of their very souls, we can summon forth our fiendish friends and hold the banquet of our dreams. The night of devilry shall finally be upon us. The night of devilry, is that something fun? It'll be the most fun you've had, little one. Admittedly, I have yet to experience it myself, but I've heard enough of the legends to know it will not disappoint. Anyway, our honored our guests are scheduled to arrive any moment now. Head back to the venue, my dear family. I shall return anon. This is... like, even comic book villains aren't this outwardly villainous. It's ridiculous. Alright, I guess I'll just teleport back. It's 100 gil. Who cares? I think, honestly, in the time it took to cast that, I could have just walked. Or flew. Oh, okay. I heard, like, weird mechanical noises. I wasn't sure what the hell I was hearing. Back from Bent Branch, are you? What did I see? Well, there's a lot. Good gods, this sounds like a plot most foul indeed. Fortunately, help is at hand. Upon hearing my report, the guild saw fit to dispatch an expert in matters of the occult to aid us in getting to the bottom of this. I'm most certain you'll be able to help us come up with an effective way to thwart the snout's villainy. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall introduce you to him. Sure. Pumpkin cookie. Okay, I imagine that's the currency. Event currency. Modern cosmetics. What is this? Oh, spooky clown pattern on one's face. Oh, good. Ready to proceed with our investigation, are you? Excellent. Allow me to introduce you to our esteemed collaborator. This is Mark, a specialist in matters of the occult dispatched by the guild to assist in apprehending the nefarious Papa Gruff. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that I have a grasp on the situation as it stands. If that's quite alright with you, pray share all you have learned about our quarry thus far. I see. Quite fascinating indeed. Yes, it was all as I read in that tome. My apologies. I tend to get lost in my own thoughts sometimes. Allow me to begin by giving you a brief introduction to the so-called Night of Devilry, or at least as I understand it. It is said that during All Saints' Wake, the saints are invited to banquets in the heavens each and every night. At such time, the world below is left unprotected, and fiends summoned by the ogre Pumpkinhead are free to wreak havoc on the defenseless denizens. One fiend in particular is said to be especially boisterous. I speak of the one known as the Doomsday Clown. That's a hell of a name. Doomsday Clown. Though perhaps you know him better as the Scarlet Snout or Papa Gruff. In any event, they are all the same, most nefarious personage. If the texts are to be believed, those who set foot in his domain are fated never to return. I say, just listening to this tale is enough to make my hair stand on end. Oh yeah, I'm real spooked. That said, it seems we've caught a task on our hands, even attempting to save his would-be victims. Have we no way of protecting ourselves once inside his lair? I thought you would never ask. Pray feast your eyes on these fine creations of mine. What did you just give me? I present to you 2 artifacts I have recreated by referencing a number of ancient tomes, together with some of my own personal touches, of course. Behold, the Fiendish Lantern and a phial of warding holy water. But what did they do? You must wonder. Well, allow me to explain. First of all, the Fiendish Lantern emits a certain wavelength of light that Void Saint absolutely detests. As for the warding holy water, it not only protects the holder's soul from being stolen, but also enables one to rescue the lost souls of others and return them to their mortal frames. I have not yet had the opportunity to test them, and thus cannot vouch for their effectiveness, but I am very much hoping that they will serve you well, for both our sakes. Fucking hero complex in full swing. Again. Wait, you mean that there's no guarantee that... Great. But it matters not. We face a potential crisis here, and beggars cannot be choosers in times of need. My friend, are you willing to put your faith in Mark's creations and do what needs to be done? Excellent. In the meantime, I shall do my best to ensure that the Scarlet Snout is not able to lure anyone else into this trap. Speaking of the Snout, I've heard another rumor. Apparently he has been handing out odd pumpkin cookies to those who attend his feast. Should you come into possession of such a confection, might you show it to me when you return? Splendid. Before you go, allow me to furnish you with a link pearl. Rest assured that I shall do my damnedest to support you from afar after you enter the Dread Clown's personal domain. Alright. Also, should you wish to know aught more about the items with which I have furnished you, just say the word. I shall return to Miketo's amphitheater and see that no other frightening hijinks ensue. Is that how hijinks is spelled? I thought it was just H-I-J-I-N-K-S. Not 2 words, hi and jinx. When you have found out what you would about the Snout, pray visit me there. Alright, where's this guy? Oh, just over there. Where we saw him, right. That's where he's waiting for us. Doy. Excuse me. If it isn't my friend, Lance, terribly sorry for the delay. Your timing couldn't be better. I'm pleased to report that I finished preparing for the festivities. Excuse me. Let my loyal Harlequin guide know once you're ready, and I'll be more than happy to show you the way to the venue. Seasonal event instance unlocked. Random's feast seasonal instance. Join the feast, pick the highlight, light party instance, 4 players. No class, job, or level requirements for participation. Oh, interesting. Be filled automatically. Matching system. Okay. Let's do it. Thankfully, we're doing this right when the event started, so we don't have to worry about matchmaking. Is this reusing a dungeon? Yeah, I think it is. Isn't this, Thousand Maws? Or not Thousand Maws. What the hell is it? The one with the Cthulhu monster at the end. The Illithid monster. Able to execute actions. Oh, shit. Oh, this is all I have. Okay. Fiendish Lantern. What is this place called? Damn it, I can't remember. Anyways, this is pretty interesting. Oh, captive souls, okay. So I guess we have to save as many souls as possible? Makes sense. I missed. Alright. Something there. Clown Wraith. Ugh. Another one here? Nope. These guys apparently know what they're doing. Also, this guy's name is Teenage Mutant. Where's your friend? Ninja Turtle. Yes, this is 100% that dungeon. Fuck, why can't I recall what the name is? It's like the second dungeon you do. No, third. It's after Copper Bell. It's gonna bother me. Wait together here forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. So I just open these? Oh, I just have to run over them. Okay, I was trying to interact with them. There we go. It took a while. Come on. My ping's not that bad. It might be that bad. Come on, where's the 3-star? I know it's here somewhere. Ow. Oh, it blew me into one. Works for me. Oop. I can get it. Ow. Anywhere to heal? Or are you just fucked? No, you just has to open 100 and then you're done? Yep. Alright, what the hell is this? Oh, it's an arrow made of ghosts. Interesting. Alright, something in here. There is. Alright, because of how my hotbars are set up, the anytime there's like duty actions or stuff like this, they're on shift 1 and 2. That's really annoying. I wish I could rebind those, but I can't. Can't move those. Oh, there's a capital soul right there. That's one way to direct the player. Giant fucking arrows. Alright. Oh, what is this? Friend, pray eat your fill. Wants your soul to be nice and plump before we devour it. I see. Strangely enough, the food appears to be entirely safe. I suggest you eat your fair share and try to keep Mama Gruff in a good mood. Alright. How's this work? Okay, you just gotta eat things when they appear. It's all the way over there. Dang it. How many do we have to eat? I don't know. A few. Clearly. I got you. These take longer? I think they do. Exquisite ones. Yeah, they definitely take longer. Okay, fuck off. Almost done. God, could you imagine eating this much food? Like, actually? I think it would be torture. Like, that's force feeding at that point. I had Chinese today and I couldn't even finish, like, one container. Although I do have a pretty small stomach, to be fair. And then behind us. That being very sneaky. Gonna let these guys take the lead. They're better at using these because I have to hit shift 1. Take me home. I don't see any country roads. Might be a little difficult. Which way did we go? Could go that way, but where's this? Oh, this is a way we couldn't get through. I see. Clever. Fucking missed that, really? I thought the two were leading the charge. I guess there is no way to, like, regen health. If you get hit, like, you just gotta deal with it until the end of the dungeon. Which I guess that's makes sense. I can't even sprint. God damn it. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize this map is, all Halloweened up, too. Nifty. Okay, I guess that's the final boss. Alright, save souls 30. I feel like we got them all. Is that them over there? Because I thought I saw them spawning in when we saved those ones. Could be wrong. What do we got? Alright, evil clown. Easy enough. That's how this work. I'll not leave this place alive. I'll see about that. What the hell do I do? Whoa. Alright. Okay, use those on the souls. Got it. Nice. Double kill. There's just ghosts left. Oh. Whoop. Oh dear. Gotta keep running in a circle, I guess. Ooh, I got a couple of them. It's a fun little encounter. Just running around, saving souls, avoiding AoEs. Very much like the Golden Saucer. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make this one. Ooh, nope. Cast time's actually quite long. Oh, one of them has actually died. Come on. There we go. It's bad the lantern does not... whoop. Never mind. Phase 2? Oh no, we're done. Alright. Sure. Why not? Alright, easy enough. Excuse me. I'll give it to Einar. They were leading the charge, knew what they were doing. GG. Six pumpkin cookies. Nice. Alright, I just have to go back. So I'm assuming the amount of pumpkin cookies you get is directly related to how many souls you save. That just makes the most amount of sense to me. I have not seen my bitrate drop. I think it might have been Streamlabs that was killing my bitrate, not my internet, as I thought it was. If that is the case, then I'm never going to use Streamlabs again, because fuck that. Because I can see like my recording size and how much I've uploaded. It's only off by like 10 megabytes, 15 megabytes. So like the bitrate has not changed much, because the bitrate is the same for upload and recording. The only difference is the bitrate is dynamic for the recording, or for the upload. But once again, we'll see once we get into like a proper like raid fight. We'll see how the bitrate changes, if it does change. Lead to I am to hear that. Small wonder the man came so highly recommended. And of course, I must thank you for risking life and limb to put them to use. Thanks to you, we can rest assured that the souls of the Gridanian people are safe from the fiend's trickery. I am full glad to finally lay my eyes upon the rumored cookie as well. Oh, and just to be safe, I took the liberty of advising the other invitees not to attend the feast for their own good. I am concerned, however, that some of them did not seem so keen on heeding my instructions. Should you find any that have gone on ahead, pray save as many of them as you can. Now that we know that Mark's creations can be relied upon, there is no reason to think that we should not be able to rescue everyone from the Snout's clutches. God damn it. But Papa, where have all my new friends gone? Don't worry, sweetheart, Father will sort this all out. What the heck were those abominable trinkets anyway, and why did you not warn me one of those despicable adventurers might crash our party? Oh, my beloved, pray calm your heart. That adventurer fellow was one thing, but rest assured that none of our ordinary guests will be equipped with such artifacts. We shall have our fun soon enough, believe you me. What's more, I found someone who has volunteered to help us in our quest. They say the best approach is to just wander around the town shouting out invitations to anyone within earshot. God damn it. Why, just imagine how many guests they'll manage to lure here with such a bold approach. Now listen to me, be sure to invite as many people as possible, alright? The more terror, the better, I say. Which is my command, Master Gruff. This will be a fine pumpkin-headed apparition. Oh god. This will be a fine All Saints' Wake indeed. That said, I do wonder who this mysterious new acquaintance might be. Rest assured that I'll be keeping close watch on the Scarlet Snout to make sure that his baleful plans never come to fruition. Can we not banish him or something? Like, we just have to let him walk around and invite people, and we just have to go, oh, no, don't listen to him. Just don't go. I will see to it that none of his expected visitors attend his banquet. Then when he comes out to ascertain what has gone amiss, well, he will strike with an expert team assembled by the Adventurers Guild, putting an end to the villainy once and for all. In the meantime, I ask you pray go and rescue anyone the Snout has already managed to lure into his domain. I would doubtless encourage him to abandon his scheme even sooner. Okay. Sure. You can do it again. Okay, cool. Gives me a pumpkin cookie. You can exchange cookies for items and equipment. Okay. Look at the genial geyser enjoying the marvelous masquerade in the haunted manor. Haunted manor? What the hell is that? The Winners Club? Okay, hang on. Alright, cool. Oh. Right. That was the other thing I did recently, is I got my Bard up to 60. Now I'm just getting a Machinist up, and the last thing I have to level is Conjure, and then I'm done. I don't have to worry about getting anything to level 60 after that. Here we go. Genial Geyser. What is this? Enter the Haunted Manor. What is this? Huh? The hell even is this? Huh. Is this just like a Halloween space anyone can enter? If people want to make like Halloween photos or stuff, they can go in here. That's pretty cool. That's a nice little touch. Maybe this was from the last All Saints Wake. Maybe that's it. And it just lets you go in here to check it out. Maybe that's it. Alright. So that's interesting. Continental Circus Publicists. Nope, I do not want to know the lore about All Saints Wake. Not interested. Okay, here's the vendor. Let's see. We're gonna need 10 total. Nope. 12 total cookies for the full clown set. Okay, I have 7. There's also some furnishings, which I don't really care about. And magic prisms, which I don't really care about. Okay, so I need to go in one more time. Alright, I might as well. Not like it takes super long. Actually, before I do, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. Because I don't want to have to go in the middle. And I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Let's do this one more time. And then we'll put on our fancy little clown suit. And then we'll get to the raid. Should refill my water. Oh well. And we'll see how many pumpkin cookies this gets. If it's the same value, then it's gotta have something to do with the souls, because otherwise why bother? That just makes sense to me. Alright, the cutscene. Wondering what we were waiting for. I've been burpy today. I don't know why. Maybe it's the Chinese. Ugh. It was good Chinese food, though. I look forward to having it tomorrow. It's always the best part about Chinese food is having it for leftovers the next day. I got ginger beef. I got mixed beef and vegetables, and I got Shanghai noodles. Didn't get any fried rice this time. I thought I'd skip out on the fried rice. Try something different. And the Shanghai noodles were pretty good. Not bad. That said, I think next time we get Chinese, I'm gonna get the fried rice. I don't think I like the Shanghai noodles. I don't think I liked it more than the fried rice. Ginger beef, though, always. Might skip out on the mixed beef and vegetables as well. Sometimes it's good. Mixed beef and vegetables kind of depends on like what place you go to. Because I've had it before where it's like really, really good. But this one was kind of disappointing. A little bit bland. So if we get this place again, I think it was Golden 88, where my dad got it. Because he was in town and he wanted Chinese food. They're a smaller, I don't think they're like a big chain, they're like a small mom and pop shop. So yeah, if we get their stuff again, I think I'll skip the mixed beef and vegetables and try something different. But it was good. It's weird that there's like silver pumpkins, but no gold ones. Like there are all the colors but gold. Well, 2 of the 3 metal colors. I wonder why. Is there a reason, like any specific reason, as to why the color of metals is bronze, silver, and gold? Is there like a story behind that? Like there was a marathon, like, you know, some guy was running a certain distance and then he died afterwards. And so now we run marathons that are that distance to like flex on them, which is weird. So I'm wondering if there's something about the metal colors. Story like that. I don't know. Alright. Also, like, S rank. That's another thing. Like, being like A rank and like B rank, C rank, D rank, like that makes sense to me, at least. It's sort of a progression of like, one is better, one is worse. You want to be closer to number 1. You know, that's closer to 1 is the best rank, the first letter. And then the farther away you are from 1, the worse it is. That makes sense to me. But what was the first thing to jump to S rank? Well, who decided that S rank was better than A rank? What is the reason for that? Maybe nobody knows. It's probably a video game. Some video game was just like, oh, we need a rank better than A rank. And they were like, S rank. S rank's a cool letter. Let's go with that. And they just became part of gamer cultural identity. I don't know. And then they were like, well, we need something better than S rank, and some crazed madman was like double S rank, and then triple S rank. And then I think that's where we have culturally stopped, is triple S rank. I think anything and beyond that is just too silly. Unless there's been another game that has gone past triple S rank that I don't know about. It's possible. Okay, well, cool. Alright, grab this one. Aha. Finally. Somebody help! Help! Oh, thank you. This place really reminds me of the Golden Saucer. I don't know how I feel about that. I've spent a lot of time in the Golden Saucer. Probably too much time. Oh yeah, I never did use this. Whoops. That's fine. Because I got my my Fenrir mount, and then I pretty much finished. I was like, all right, I'm done. I haven't even been doing the fashion report. I've just been lazy. Mainly just like, I don't really have anything that I want out of the Golden Saucer now. I'm kind of good. I got my Fenrir mount. I'm not particularly crazy about the like giant cactus one. I think it's pretty goofy looking. Not really a fan. I usually go for cool over goofy, but yeah, there's just really nothing in the MGP that I want, or Golden Saucer that I want. Yep, we got that. Also, I don't really miss the MGP grind, I'm gonna be honest. Having to wait for gates is annoying. It wouldn't be so bad if you could just queue directly into them, but having to wait for like however long just to get into a fate or to a gate, and you have to complete 3 of them. So if you get screwed on RNG, you could get like, you know, the one with Typhon, the one that just blows you around, or like the slice is right, and just get screwed. That guy. Mind you, slice of right is not entirely RNG, but there is an element of RNG to it, and it's not exactly easy either. But yeah, I'm not really interested in going back yet. I do also have like 500,000 MGP currently. 600,000, I think. So if there's anything I want, there's a pretty good chance that I can just buy it outright, unless they introduce something that's really expensive that I want. Alright, 30 saved souls, we got them all. Well, I think we got them all, anyways. Don't actually know. Alright. This cutscene does take a while. Just chill out right here. Oh, that's right. This Sunday I have to, so it's not anything that, affects the stream schedule. But, this Sunday I have to help my grandparents move. And so that is... I gotta get up early Sunday morning, which is... not fun. Come on. There we go. Also, been playing more Monster Hunter Rise, and I'm at the next tier. I gotta hunt a high rank Mizusune. And that'll get me to the next rank of monsters. And I think that's... I want to say that's the last rank of high rank before it gets into, like, the bosses and stuff, but I could be wrong. I think there might be one more. I just can't remember what the next monster would be. As far as, like, the gate to get you into the next, tier. I don't know. Because Mizusune is pretty high rank. But I don't think it's, I think the highest rank... The highest rarity armor is rarity 7, I want to say, in the base game. I'm assuming it's going to go up when, Sunbreak comes out. As, is typical of an expansion. But yeah... And I don't think Mizusune is the highest rarity... Whatever rarity it is, I'm pretty sure it's not the highest rarity that you can get. I think there's another rarity higher. But I think... The first tier of rarity that you get that's the last tier is, I think, the boss monsters? Ibushi and Narwa? Oh, just fucking missed that one. So, I think that might be the... That's when you get to the last tier. Because once you get to the last tier of, like, monsters... Because all the quests have, like, a star value assigned to them. And the more stars, the harder it is, supposedly. On a basic level. Get him? Is that it? I think that's it. Yep, there we go. 6 pumpkin cookies. Okay, yeah. Definitely got something to do with the souls. Makes sense. Alright. But yeah, like once you get to a certain point, you hit like the max star value of quests. And then they just sort of, all the monsters they added to that point, they just start putting into that tier. Because they don't want to make a near tier for them. Alright, let's get the suit. I have 13, so I can get 1 magic prism. Why do I have this in my inventory? Oh, you know what? I know why. Because I was changing my my retainer inventories around. And I absolutely did not finish that before I just got distracted. Alright, and we'll get one of these. So why not? And make sure to use this. Neato. And what does this look like? Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Lasts for a long while too. Pretty nifty. I would get more of those if I didn't have to keep doing that instance, and I don't want to do that. At least not right now. Let's go ahead and throw those in the old glamour dresser. And then we'll get back to the good stuff. Get back to the Omega Raid. Right at 9 o'clock. Perfect timing. This game is a pretty good, for whatever reason, I don't know how. It's very good at, like, doing things in hour to 2 hour long chunks. I don't know how they managed to make that line up, but I've noticed that before. Very impressive. Yeah, my bitrate has not changed very much at all. I think it is absolutely Streamlabs that was fucking me up. I wish I had discovered that problem sooner. Because I have 178 hours of VODs that I made in FF14 with Streamlabs. But you know what? We discovered it now, and that's all that matters. It's not like it affected the audio, and that's the important bit. I don't think what's happening on screen is all that interesting half the time anyways. Right, I'm not using this now. Oh, hang on. Put that on my Bard Glamour. Because I was just using the actual weapon before. Because I didn't want to spend the tomes on ironwork stuff. And I was just like, fuck it, I'll just power through with the job gear. It's all roulette, so no one's going to notice. So now, I did end up getting the Shire gear though, so don't worry about that. I don't care about the jewelry. Alright. And before I forget, again, let me throw all that junk into my retainer inventory. Oh no, that wasn't inventory stuff. Of like things I forgot to move over. It's because I did the normal raid roulette like yesterday and just forgot that I got the stuff that I wanted. Oops, nope, not that. Where am I putting that anyways? Not in here. I guess I'll put this in here, because why not? Defender card in there, because why not? I'm collecting these just because I'm too lazy to go down to the Golden Saucer and just hand them in. Singing Cluster. Don't tell me that's in my saddlebag. Nope. 39. All my job gear that I'm just collecting for really no reason. Because I'm pretty sure if I want it, I can just buy it with a gill. But whatever. Alright. Let's toss in the clown suit. Oops, nope. Well, actually. Make this the... Oops. I forgot to throw in the actual bow. There we go. Is this not registered? Wait, what? Oh no, but it's because it's the... No, wait, hang on. What do I have now? Scathe and match check. Oh, that's the... That's right, the level 70 stuff gives you a weapon. Right. I don't need that. I think I could just get rid of it. Where is it? There it is. Unsellable, market prohibited, desynthesize, nope. I can discard. But I cannot desynthesize. Yeah, I don't really have a use for that, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. I have a better weapon. Oh, also, did I show off that I completed my Astrologian animal weapon? I can't remember. If I didn't, there it is. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Absolutely worth it. Also, I have a fun new Astrologian glamour that I quite like. This is the PvP Griffin gear. A robe of the White Griffin that I've dyed black. And it dyes very interestingly. In a way that I quite enjoy. And you can see my boots a little bit. They're got kind of a gold tinge to them as well. It sort of matches the rest of the outfit, which I like. But yeah, anyways. Did I actually drop in the fucking clown suit? I sure didn't. Totally forgot. Oh, I can put that in armor, that's right. It's seasonal gear. That, and that, and that. There we go. And if you want to see what that looks like, Do a quick show off in here. Seasonal gear 5. Nope. 4. Nope. 3. Pretty ridiculous. It's pretty silly. Although, I gotta say, I like the gloves. And the fact that these can be dyed is, pretty damn good. I could actually see myself using these for different glamours. Boots as well. Boots are pretty good. The rest of it, oh, the fact that I can take off the nose, actually. I might use that top hat for something. How's that die? Pretty well. Pretty decently. If I had, like, a suit, some sort of, I guess I can kind of preview it with, something like, something like maybe this? Or, something like that, maybe? Something like, that? Yeah, there's options. That's actually, pretty good, pretty handy. But, we have a raid to do. So, I have no quests in my quest log. That's weird to see, even though I have a lot of them, actually. I just haven't done them yet. These are all hard things. Yeah. Extreme Trials, hard dungeons. I still have not done Tamtar Deepcraft Hard. That's the dungeon that I was trying to figure out. Tamtar Deepcraft. That's the one that we just went through that they glamored up for Halloween. Anyways, we have to go to Garabanya. Back to Ralga's Reach. Let's get into it. I wish these Twitch stats, like, updated more regularly. They don't refresh. It's weird. Like, unless you click on it, nothing happens. Because it says I've been, streaming for an hour. Oh, no, that is accurate. Never mind. It wasn't updating before, but it figured it out now. Alright. Jesse, Alpha. In the beginning, there was chaos. Good timing, Lance. There's been another anomaly detected at the Yon. Assuming previous instances are anything to go by, this energy fluctuation is another of Omega's so-called invitations. If you don't mind waiting a moment or two, then we can discuss things with Master Garland. He should be here soon. Alright, so I'm curious to see what the encounters are going to be this time. Maybe this will be like the semifinals and the finals. Of like all, like, it won't be references to like a specific Final Fantasy, it'll be like a mix of stuff that has won the other things. Maybe. The chief should be here by now. I bet my stock in the company is fiddling with that research data. Well, I suppose I should explain, even if the chief might prefer me not to share. After your last run-in with Omega, Master Garland has had some research notes smuggled from the Empire, from Garlemald. The notes are part of Midas Non Garland's legacy, who was, of course, the chief's father and the Empire's preeminent engineer. Empanada. The incident at Bolgia Citadel, do you know of it? Never heard of it. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bolgia was an imperial fortress city. It was there that Midas constructed the lunar transmitter, a device built to communicate with Dalamud. Emperor Solus had ordered Midas to devise a means to destroy primals, and so he sought to harness the power of the Red Moon. The project was a failure. Oh, he succeeded in controlling Dalamud, all right, but the immense energies emitted from the satellite vaporized not only the transmitter, but the entire town in which it was built. Was it Dalamud or was it Bahamut? Did they not know it's Bahamut? Excuse me. And as you can imagine, the job of sifting through the rubble afterwards was no pleasant task. Master Garland was slated to assume his father's position as head engineer, but this disaster, added to his opposition of the Empire's path of conquest, convinced him to abandon his homeland. The chiefs wanted nothing to do with the lunar transmitter or the data used to create it, until now. I think he means to put that research to use in your conflict with Omega. In fact, given the time frame, there can be no other explanation. Do what you gotta. Listen to me, Lance. The Chief's genius is plagued by a great deal of apprehension. But even so, once he makes a decision, he doesn't do things by halves. When the time comes, he'll come through for us. You'll have to believe that. I mean, he's got a good track record so far. Sorry I'm late. Was a little too focused on my work and lost all sense of time. That's no excuse, Chief. What if I told you about being punctual to staff meetings? In any case, I've shared the situation at the Yawn with Lance here. Good, then you know that Omega is likely ready to continue with its tests. Shall we go and knock on the door? But Chief, Biggs and Wedge aren't fit for field work yet, and the Kyurgian's given Nero strict orders to stay abed. Oh, he's alive. Okay, good. And what if Midgardstormer is still taking his nap, is he? I think he's going to be taking a nap for the rest of the game. Call me crazy. That leaves only you, Lance, and Alpha. Maybe it's time I joined the expedition. Can you fight? You know, Jesse, I need your talents elsewhere. There's a half-built device in the workshop that I need you to finish putting together. I've drawn up the design and completed the core mechanisms. The final assembly should pose no problem for an engineer of your abilities. A new device? Does this mean you use the... Whatever you say, Chief. I'll have it ready and waiting for you. Just be safe in there. Right, it's back to the rift for us. Let's finish these experiments and bring the fight to Omega itself. Let's do it. Alright. Back to the Yawn. I'm assuming we have to go through an instance, and then we get access to the actual raid. Ask me why I'm guessing that. Does it look different? Is there more wreckage than last time? I feel like there might be. Kind of seems that way. Are you ready, Lance? Ready to put an end to this. Alright, there's no room for hesitation. We press on, come what may. What about you, Alpha? All set to go? Quick. That's the spirit. Let's dive right in, shall we? It still says an hour and 10 minutes. I don't know how to make this update. It's weird. Because it's a browser source, I'm pretty sure, so it's... I don't know. Doesn't matter. What is that? The egg. We're missing some test worlds. Omega's experiments must be nearing an end. Oh. Alright, what do you got? Welcome. Your arrival has been highly anticipated. I now will confirm your earlier supposition. My experiments have indeed reached the final stage. Of the 89 test subjects I trialed, 4 Psi group combatants emerged victorious. Of those 4, further conflict determined the strongest among them. The surviving specimen shall be your opponent. We've come to the last round of testing then, and should we win this battle, are we finally to face you in combat? Affirmative. Such an outcome would allow me to pursue my objective to its conclusion. I will continue analyzing the qualities which allow you to prevail despite your frailty, and integrate said qualities into my own arsenal. I will be pleased if my experiment yields the relevant data, but engaging you directly is still the most efficient and reliable testing method. Alright. That monitor really... I said it before, it really reminds me of Fallout. And I watched Crudberry play Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas yesterday. And man, really makes me want to play Fallout New Vegas again. I think I might do that at some point. But I won't stream it though, because I like listening to the music. That's part of the experience for me, and I cannot do that on Twitch, so. Omitting intermediary steps. Evaluation of combat potential deemed superfluous. Proceeding immediately with final experiment. Alright, I guess we don't have an instance to go through? Stop. Alpha, your task is complete. Your presence amongst these test subjects is no longer required. Can you flip him the bird? Just like one feather just comes up? What do you mean by that? I will guide your progress personally from this point onwards. Alpha's role in transferring authority is now obsolete. Even so, Alpha is a valued companion, and if he wishes to continue on with us, I have no intention of leaving him behind. Companion. Companions are those who provide mutual benefit. The instance Alpha's authority became redundant, he lost his sole qualification to be regarded as such. Furthermore, the primary function of Alpha's existence was to lure you into my domain. He would be more accurately described as bait. Oh. Well. Test Subject Alpha can neither confirm nor deny my statement. He possesses no memories prior to his encounter with you. He was the first entity I created here in this realm, my first and only attempt to recreate a being who shared your mundane parameters. I based his incarnation upon a most ordinary life form, one which had somehow bested an enemy whose strength rivaled my own. I wonder what game he's talking about. By observing the feeble creature in the heat of battle, I sought to understand the source of this contradiction. What the fuck? I repeated the experiment once, twice, 1,000 times, yet the results never deviated from estimated projections. Oh my god, are these all like the dead alphas? Oh shit. That's crazy. The test was an abject failure, and thus I resolved to adapt my methodology. I would focus instead upon simulating powerful opponents and summon mortals of natural origin here to combat them. For Alpha, I devised a new purpose. I erased his memory and planted a compulsion to return to me and then ejected him into your world. Weak beings exhibit a tendency to form groups. I surmised that this instinctual behavior would aid Alpha in bringing me test subjects I required, a function he has performed with adequate competence. That's fucked. Tell me something, Omega. This ability of yours to generate matter was not originally intended for creating other life forms, was it? Your query bears little relevance to the topic at hand. Affirmative. I was equipped with matter generation capabilities for the purpose of unlimited self-improvement and armament expansion. Fabricating life forms was not the intended function, but the practice is not otherwise prohibited or problematic. I disagree with you there. As an engineer, I would advise against using such technology for purposes outside its design. From the very start, you've been making the same mistake. Even the powerful subject of your test worlds were made crippled and incomplete. Ooh. It is conviction which drove those villains to terrible greatness, the same limitless conviction which allowed weakling heroes to overcome them. I need more water. Do you not understand? Then we will never lose to your creations, no matter how much stronger they should be according to your soulless calculations. Come, Lance, let's be on our way. You too, Alpha. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've already said that emotion is ether, so it does make sense that a strong enough emotion could power you up, because it is raw energy. I think that makes sense. Because typically in anime that is not explained, it's just something you have to accept. Alright, I guess no instance this time. We're going right in. I don't know what this is. I don't recognize it. Mind you, I wouldn't recognize it. I've played like 2-3 Final Fantasy games. I have our base camp up and running. You can dive into the final test world whenever you wish. As for the world's inhabitant, Omega has generously provided us with a basic profile. Your opponent's name is Chaos. The first heroes defeated this evil in a conflict that took place so long ago, I'm having trouble separating myth from history. That Final Fantasy 1? Unless, of course, this is an entity from another reality, as were the denizens of the Sigmascape, in which case it may be pointless to even attempt to confirm the details. What is certain, however, is that this chaos stands triumphant over a roster of truly monstrous test subjects. It promises to be a grueling battle, but one which will open the gate to fighting Omega itself. I want to say this is Final Fantasy 1. Alpha, you and I will need to provide support for Lance. Will you be my assistant? Sad shimmy. You're bothered by what Omega said earlier? You think you're responsible for dragging us into this mess? Trust me when I say this is not your fault. We were the ones who awakened Omega, and we're the ones who need to deal with the consequences. That is true. We did wake him up. By the way, do you still have that card you used to boil water in the kettle? It's been brought to my attention that I'm a spoiled blue blood who can't even refill a pot without constant reminders. If you could take charge of that, then it would be most helpful. Happy Que. Adorable. It is inconvenient without Midgardstormer here to translate his chirping. Still, the best medicine for his worries is for you to win this next contest. Let's show him we're on top of things, eh? AlphaScape version 1.0. Alright. Let's get into it. Nope. Nine minutes, alright. To read this here. While you recuperated from the latest round of testing, Omega's trials proceeded apace. Of the 89 combats in Psi Group, 4 emerged victorious. Of those 4, 1 proved itself the mightiest entity of the last remaining test world, a champion designated as Psi-4. This immensely powerful being will be your opponent as you strive to complete the final stage of Omega's grueling experiments. Alright. I'm gonna go refill my water, so I'll be right back, and hopefully it doesn't pop in that time. Alright. I've returned, and I have a muffin. It's not a very round muffin, kind of lumpy. It's good though. Alright. Let's go do some beast trap quests. Because I have nothing better to do. Right, I keep forgetting. Can't teleport in here. Why is this exit so far away? Damn it. Some Foxy Lady Fates one up. It's in Lamia though. That's fine. I gotta do those because it's got rewards that I want. The Foxy Lady Fate. There's like a minion that I want real bad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a playthrough of Fallout soonish. Or at least start it and forget about it. As I have a tendency to do. Oh! We in it now. Alright, what do we got? What's it look like? Better question is, what is my bitrate gonna look like? Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's kind of like a Sephiroth. A little bit. Damn. Also, he's got like a tiny dragon on top of his head. That's adorable. Alright, is my shit summoned? Sure isn't. There we go. Gotta remember how to play. Chaotic Dispersion. I don't know what that is. Longitudinal Implosion. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I can deal with that. Not an issue. Get close. Jesus. Well. Oh, dear. It's getting complicated in here. Nope, spread out, spread out. We're good. Fine. Got a stack on me. I did have Radiant Aegis and it immediately got destroyed. Oh, both of our healers died. 1 second. Go ahead and heal them because I can. We're fine. I really can't heal you. I can just res you. My healing is butts. That's why summoners are awesome. They can res at like level 20. Ouch. Okay. Oh, fuck. Can I heal her up? It is. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what that means. Whoops. Didn't know that was what that meant. Might be wiping in here. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Oh, yikes. Nope, that's a wipe. Both of our healers are dead, and nobody can res. There they go. Alright. We're learning. I think we were doing fine. We just didn't know what was coming at us. I like doing the Ruin 4 after the Bahamut phase. Makes me less likely that I'm going to forget about it. No, I'm just going to interrupt that. Thought maybe I could get the cast off, but I wasn't going to chance it. It's just a little DPS loss. It's not like this is a Savage or something. Yeah, raid damage. Nice and spread out. Then the next 3 people get it, which is us. Nope, we just stay here. Don't go anywhere. Is he going through the primals? Because this is the fire phase, and the next one is wind. Is he gonna have like an earth phase? Or maybe he's just going through the elements. Not necessarily the primals. That is Garuda's move, though. Like, straight up. How much does Windburn do? Oh, not that much. And then the healers can't deal. Oops. Ooh, one of the healers died. Nope, he's good. Alright, fine. Ooh, that Windburn does actually hurt quite a bit. Gotta be careful on that. Knock down. Ooh, ow. Ow, owie, my bones. Please heal. Thank you. Appreciate it. English orbs. What is this? I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows. Okay, I think we're fine. Phase 2? Oh boy. Oh, I actually got that cast off. Bowels of Agony. I've been there. Whoa! Okay, that's scary. I don't like that. Alright, healer's got it. Healer's got it. Oh boy. Run away, run away. Everybody run away. Oh, Dark Crystal. Here we go. Hey, water. Yeah, I think he's just going through, like, elements. I think that's all it is. Not the primals. I think they're just reusing some of the primals moves. Which is totally fine. Crystal destroyed. You dare! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Did we fall through the floor? No, the floor fell through us. Interesting. Alright. So we just do it again? 'Cause if that's the case, I think we got it. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, I think we're good. We've seen everything there is to see. I can get that cast off. No issues. Oh, tsunami. Okay. Interesting. Right in the center. Everything's safe in the center. Alright, we're not going anywhere. I'm running out of mana. I'll pop my lucid dreaming. Oh, this shit. I don't know what to do about this. I still don't know what that, like, thing is. Like that symbol. Oh, what the fucking... Okay, right here. That's interesting. Oh, Jekyll, you got him? Swift cast res. Here comes Swift cast res. Any moment now, Swift cast res. Yep, you got him. Scaring me. Alright, we're doing good, doing good. Quick, okay. Easy enough. Oh, I don't know what this means. I think it's gonna push us. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No, I did. Woo. Alright, we're good, we're good. Hey, there's that LB3. Who was that, the Reaper? Yep. All done, all done. This again. And we are almost good. Come on. And done. GG. Good going, everybody. That was a cool fight. I like that one. A lot of mechanics, a lot of things. Getting Alphascape stuff. I've taken a look at this raid gear. I'm not crazy about the last gear, or like the last set. I'm gonna... Oh, give that to somebody. I'm gonna roll for it. Nope, okay. Because I might as well. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get much of the raid gear for the Omega raids. Does not look that interesting. Or that good, to be honest. The battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. This also signals the completion of my experiments and that the incontestable fact that of your supremacy. Well, we have 3 more encounters to go, so something's going to happen. And yet the process by which you consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that test subject Sid's suppositions are correct, that my calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed? Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality that I do not possess and cannot measure? Uh-oh. Error. Logic loop malfunction. Resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standard reasoning, then I must examine you from an illogical angle. That's good, that's good. Machines are really good at thinking illogically, so this should be a non-issue. I will subject the unknown to the imperfect. Test subject Lance Freeman will proceed to a supplemental stage. Am I gonna have to fight Alpha? Is that what this is leading up to? What the fuck is this? I've altered this test world to reflect a recorded memory. Is this from Omega's star? It originates from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield, and it was there that I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. The contest ended prematurely, and I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. What is that? Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, this opponent will accept only death as a condition of defeat. It's a dragon. Or a Gervanian. Prepare to face Midgardstormer, a red-maned worm of the Dragon Star and nemesis of my world. What the fuck? Midgardstormer blew up a planet? What the fuck? A young Midgardstormer? This is not the fated specter that you know, or a mortal conjured simulacrum. You will contend with a true incarnation of the Father of Dragons at the height of his power and glory. A mortal conjured simulacrum? The Midgardstormer we know is not a primal, is he? I'm pretty sure he's just saying, like, I did not summon a primal, just so you know. This is the actual dude. Because I'm fairly certain that the Midgardstormer we've encountered is not a primal. Omega, wait! You can't force Lance to fight 2 battles back to back. He needs time to regain his strength. Must be allowed to recuperate, or the data for your testing will be skewed. God damn. Acknowledged. Test subject Lance Freeman, you are permitted to leave. Re-enter the test world when your strength has returned to optimal levels. Wow. No wonder Midgardstormer and Omega had a history. Okay. Wow. That is interesting. Quack. Sid's nowhere in sight. Oh, good. Lance, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. Oh. He made himself invisible? Alright. Just turned off his character model. Delthascape Orchestrion roll. Oh, cool. So we're getting the Orchestrions. So why did you turn off your character model, though? My apologies. It was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I noticed the kettle was boiled, and I thought some tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand, and not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now, we had best discuss how to approach... Okay. Never mind. Oh. It seems to have worn off. Quick. Now, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle, after all. And I'd forgotten what Nero had said about your carb-producing water with, unexpected properties. Although it seems the effects were rather different this time. I mean, invisibility potions, if you can make those on command, that's pretty important, I feel like. In any case, it was pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes, however brief. We'll set the rest of the water aside for now and decide what to do with it later. Alright, Lance, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgardstormer. Watching through the monitor, I can see that this worm appeared different to the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems that Omega and Midgardstormer both hail from different stars, 2 distant worlds at war with one another. As a result of that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind, and after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the Father of Dragons arrived here on our world. I'm assuming the entity you're to face is a younger, more vital Midgardstormer, just as he was when Omega first encountered him, thousands of years in the past. A formidable foe indeed. I fought him once at the Keeper of the Lake, but... And that is a big but. Don't think it's gonna count. Wait, you fought against Midgardstormer before? But yes, I think I see your concern. It would be unwise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help matters that Omega's little surprise isn't registered as an official test subject. I can't even use the terminals to search for the most basic information. With that in mind, Lance, I have a proposal. I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands. Rather than twiddle my thumbs while you prepare to contend with the dragon, I mean to instead work on a strategy for our inevitable confrontation with Omega. And then, my friend, we will put a stop to this mad machine once and for all. Sounds about right. Good plan. I dig it. I'm glad we're in agreement. I'll ready my tools and you ready yours. You have a worm to slay. Alright. Off Escape 2.0. I still have not figured out what the game and the lore, or what it means for something to be a different star in the lore. Because I thought it was a different planet. But I don't think actually that's the case. Average wait time 16 minutes. God damn it. It's only 10 o'clock. Oh well. Let's go do the Beast Tribe quests. But yeah, like... I don't understand if it's like different shards of Hydaelyn are different stars, or they're just different planets altogether. I still have not figured that out. Also, from what I can tell, my bitrate is much better. I'll have to check the VOD. But, from what I can tell of the stats I'm seeing in studios, it looks like the bitrate has not taken too much of a hit. I bumped it up to 4 megabytes, just for maximum fidelity, and I've only seen it drop a couple times to like 3 megabits per second, or just like, you know, not be 4 megabits or 4 kilobits. 4 megabits? No, 4 megabits. So it seems like Studios is just the best thing. I'm just cleaning up Discord notifications. Right. Oh, I have to do one of these ones. Alright, I'll do this first. Which one is this? Veladina Ants. Ants in the Pants. Which one is that? Not that one. That one over there. Yeah, this has been a good raid so far. I really liked the earlier encounters. The fight with Chaos was pretty interesting. It was a more basic fight than the other ones. Like the train fight is still my favorite, because of like all the things you have to do, like go on top of the train to go into the train, all that cool stuff. That made it pretty interesting. But the Chaos fight, it was like more basic of just like, it's a boss, throws AoEs at you, and some other mechanics. And it was still good. I liked it. The AoEs were in interesting patterns, where I had to do some thinking and be like, oh shit, what the hell do I want to do here? Alright, that's it for that. Where is it? I forgot where my mountain roulette was all of a sudden. I don't know why. There's that, and there's that way up there. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this one's gonna have, because the arena looks pretty interesting. And fighting Midgardsormr in his prime was not something I was expecting to do. So I'm very interested to see how that fight's going to end up. He also looks really cool, I gotta say. When he was young and hip, and significantly smaller than he is now. Or was now? He's complicated. Anyways. Washing bed sheets? I'm the warrior of light. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I just need to do it over and over again. God damn it. Uh-huh. Okay. And last one, we're gonna go grab some alligators or something. Lure some beasties. Alright. And there's still another encounter after this, too. This is only the second encounter. There should be, 2 more. So, like, one of them's gonna be Omega, for sure, but, like, what's the last one gonna be? Or what is the other one? Because I don't know which one we're fighting Omega on. I would assume it's the last one, but you never know. Maybe it's just Omega twice. Form 1 and Form 2. Maybe. Excellent. There's that right there. Oh, I thought that was an enemy attacking me. Just Bahamut leaving. Nice. Oh, and I pissed off a water spirit somehow. Probably with the AoE. Whoops. Yeah, man. That should kill it. Yep. Alright, just gotta fly back. Yeah, the wait time on this encounter is significantly longer than the last one for some reason. Probably because I'm a DPS. That is the life of playing a DPS. Pretty good muffin. I think these are more like handmade ones. Or homemade, not handmade. Well, I guess could be handmade as opposed to machine made. Regardless. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to play right now. Like I'm still there's like Fallout now that I want to play. I've been wanting to play the Arkham games again. I have Monster Hunter Rise that I have to play. I don't have to, but I want to. There's a ton of things, and I do want to kind of play Kingdom Hearts again. But I told myself that the next time I wanted to play Kingdom Hearts, I would stream it, which is a little bit of a problem because one, I can't. I don't have a capture card for my PS4, and two. I'm playing FF14 right now, and a full playthrough of the Kingdom Hearts series is going to take an absurd amount of time. I actually don't think it would be as long as FF14, but still, it would be a very long time. And I don't want to stop playing FF14 to play Kingdom Hearts. As much as I enjoy Kingdom Hearts. For some fucking reason. Zenith? I still don't understand why I don't have more than 3 quests a day for the Ananta and the Mughals. I really should look that up to figure out what the hell is with that. Because I'm pretty sure there was like a UI message that came up and was like, you can now do this 6 times a day, or, you know, more quests. And I was like, cool. And then it didn't happen. And that annoys me. So I gotta level up my crafters again. I need to get them to the point where I can make the Stormblood weapons. My blacksmith is pretty close. It's the other ones that I have to worry about. I don't know why I walked away. There's still more things I have to do. Mind you, the blacksmith will get me... Oops, nope. A lot of the weapons that I want to make. I think the other ones will be the goldsmith that I have to level up for the other weapons, and then past that, I don't think there's any alchemist things I want, because alchemist typically does the codexes and the tomes for the summoner and scholar, and I'm not going to get another weapon for summoner. Like, what I have is what I'm going to use for the rest of the game as far as glamour goes for summoner. But for Scholar, there could be some things. But I don't play Scholar, like, at all. So I don't really have to worry about that too much. What was it? Training supplies. And I think that's pretty much all they make. The other one would be Carpenter, but that's, like, for White Mage and Bard. And I'm pretty sure for Bard, I don't really like any of the Stormblood primal weapons. I think, for the most part, I'm not crazy about any of them. There's one. I know I have to spread them out. That's right. And then as far as White Mage goes, I think my preferred healer is Astrologian, and I have the animal weapon for that. So I don't really have to worry about Carpenter. But Goldsmith makes the Red Mage stuff, I believe. And I think there are some pretty nifty Red Mage weapons that I want. Mind you, I am quite happy with my current Red Mage glamour. With the weapon of the round for Red Mage. So I might not do anything about that for a while. But what else does Goldsmith make? Astrologian, Red Mage, I think maybe some Blacksmith stuff. I think they're kind of split between Goldsmith and Carpenter for Black Mage. Ninja, I think, is the other one that uses Goldsmith. I think. Let's double check here. Master recipes for... yeah, like Blacksmith takes care of all the tank weapons, as well as Samurai. Oh, no, it is Ninja as well. Rogue and Machinist. Okay, and then Goldsmith is... Thaumaturge, so Black Mage, Red Mage, White Mage, and Astrologian. Okay. And then Carpenter is... also White Mage, Archer, oh, and Lancer Red, which I do not care about. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Blacksmith will get me through pretty much all the classes that I play regularly, that I don't have glamours for already. That being Ninja, really. And I think also Monk. I think they make the Monk weapons. Yeah, Pugilist. So Monk as well. But yeah, like my glamours are in a pretty good spot. I'm pretty happy with what I got. So I don't really need to up my crafting, but might as well. The more money you put into crafting, the more money you can make back on the market board with high level gear. I love this mount. Ixion looks so cool. Stubby legs, but you know, it is what it is. Where's this guy again? Oh, over here. Also, I don't want to make I don't want to level up Blacksmith anymore because that's level 69 right now, and just can't do it. I wonder if someone has just made the journey of making every class level 69. I feel like somebody's done that. Because people have done some pretty nutty stuff when it comes to FF14. Okay, repurposed construction materials. Right there. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to like Arkham and Fallout New Vegas, I can play those on my own time. I don't think I'm going to stream them. I would kind of like to stream Arkham City and Arkham Knight. Like I said, I'm going to skip Asylum because I played that once and once was enough. It was great to have. It kickstarted the series, but it is really not that good compared to the other two. So I am comfortable with just skipping it. But yeah, Arkham City and Arkham Knight are a blast. Arkham City still holds up really well. And Arkham Knight as well. But yeah. I think, I don't know. If I ever take a break where I wanna pick something up just for a little bit, maybe I'll play Arkham City. Maybe. I still have my Dark Souls playthrough that I was enjoying. That would be nice to go back to, but also it's a really stressful playthrough. So might be a while before that comes back. Because I can't do long streams of Dark Souls 3. I just don't have the energy. It wears me out too much. Yeah, this guy. All right. There we go. Alright, that's the Moogles done. What am I at for reputation? I think these are 50 each, so that'll bring me to 650. So next time I do these... Oh, right. I have to actually make the things that he wanted me to do. Foundation components, right there. I gotta say, these, the Moogle quests, or the crafting quests in Heavensward, way easier than the crafting beast tribe in A Realm Reborn. Because in A Realm Reborn, all of the things you made had to be high quality after, like, the first step, or the first set of quests. And that was not always easy. So just being able to just smack these out is real nice. But yeah, if I do decide to level up my other crafters, I'll be picking up the, these guys, the Namazu. These are the crafting beast tribe for Stormblood. And I'll be adding them to my rotation if I start leveling up my crafters. Wow, nobody's queuing for this now. That is annoying. It is only 10 o'clock. Alright. Let's go back to Limsa. I would kind of like to get the last level for Blacksmith out of the way, just so I can learn the master recipes for level 70. Because I think I bought them in advance, because I had a ton of crafter scripts. Oh, speaking of which, I should go do those. The custom deliveries. Castle. Okay. That is the downside of playing DPS. Is the queue time. Although if Giant Sprout logs on, maybe where is he? Is he on right now? No. If he does come online, maybe I'll ask him to power me through with a Q as a healer. That'd be real nice of him. Because that's what he did last time, I think. Sure, Hatchet, okay. Mully hatchet. Molybdenum. Molybdenum. Molybdenum hatchets. Alright, of course, I'm not going to make that if I can avoid it. We're going to see how much it costs on the market board. And if it's cheap, then we will just buy it. And if it's not cheap, then we'll buy the materials for it. Molybdenum. Is that right? No. That'll probably get it. Yep. Hatchets. Right there. 40,000? Yeah, sure. It's not bad. It's a nifty chunk, but it's not that much in the grand scheme of things. Cool. Fate I don't have. Also got to keep an eye on my company seals, because you gain them at a very fast rate. This should... Yeah, this is high quality, so this should be enough for one level. Yep. Level 70 blacksmith. Alright, now I just need to talk to my retainer, because I think they have the master recipe. Yeah, 650. What am I up for? The Ananta. 720, okay. And theirs are 60 per quest, so I think it's, it'll be 780, 840, then 900. Oh, I got it to pop. Alright. Let's do it. Any second now, there we go. Gotta stop sitting like that. I have a tendency to sit with my knees to my chest, and it's a bad habit. Alright, interesting that they're playing the same like theme that plays at Keeper of the Lake. Alright, there he is. Whenever the tanks feel like they're ready. It's all visual cues. Oh no. Oh good, we got a bunch of sprouts here. Excellent. Alright, let's do it. I heard 360 get away. Don't die, that's the first rule. That's good advice. I'll do my best. Okay, so I saw the AoE there for a second. .360, stay away. That's what he's doing right now, pretty sure. So when he spins, just don't get close. Easy enough. Oh, he knows Akmorn too. Well, I guess Bahamut did learn it from his dad. Oh, there was a stack mechanic over there. Whoops. Oh, yikes. Holy shit, okay, that's mean. Fucking right back at you, asshole. Oh, I'm gonna get close for this one, because this is different. Okay, almost. I had the right idea, I just wasn't fast enough. Okay, that's not too bad. Stay away. Uh-huh. gave me a vulnerability stack. That's mean. There was nothing I could do about that. It was just hit me. Okay, in we go. Oh, that's new. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, so if he does 2 forward spins, 2 somersaults, and that is corners. That's the big cross. Which is what he's doing right now. Yep, there it is. Oh, but I ran into the ice in the corner. Okay, well, I'm a little bit stuck, but I'm not gonna die. Probably. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Alright, alright. Oh, no. Alright. Pick a key, I guess. A nail by another name. Right into Bahamut here. So I'm a little bit concerned that we're not killing these fast enough. Oh shit! Timothy Randy, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciate that. Enjoy that Founder's Badge, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. There's the Founder's Badge. Oh, there's You've not been subscribed. No, you've not. There's actually... I've not seen this before. There's actually, like, buttons next to your name that I can use to, for, like, mod actions, like ban and timeout and delete. I did not see that in Streamlabs, so that... Oh, boy. That must be a thing with OBS Studios. Yeah, this is the first time you've subbed, as far as I'm aware. Wow, that hurt a lot. I should have popped Radiant Egypt before that hit me, and not after. Whoops. I moved to OBS Studios recently. I'm not using Streamlabs anymore, so I'm still getting a little bit used to the new layout and the new features. Everything's a little bit different than I'm used to. Well, what's up, Timothy Randy? How you doing? Okay, no, that goes in a line. That's what I thought. All right. You want to switch to Streamlabs OBS Classic? It's honestly really easy. I did it yesterday. Post my link in Cactus and Friends? Oh, for self-promotion. I keep forgetting to do that. I should oh shit. That's not what I like. I will do that after this fight. I'm slightly busy. Slightly preoccupied. Oh shit, that was oh, yep, I didn't make that in time. That hurt. That's fine. So if he does the 360 and the somersault, then it's get close. If he does just somersaults, it's also get close. Oh, if he does 2 somersaults, no, that's the corners. This is corners right here. Yep. Got it? Okay, no, that doesn't give you a vulnerability stack. I was wrong. Oh, both the healers are dead. One moment. Not on my watch. Oh, they're already dead again. Alright. I guess we're hard casting that one. And you're back. In fact, I'm gonna hard cast the other healer back. Please be corners, that'd be really cool. Yep. I get that cast off. Or no, that's the 360. Okay, we're good. Oh, ow. Okay. And they're both dead again. Oh, nope. The other healer's alive. Yeah, healer LV3. That'd be super dope of you. Healer LV3! What are you doing? Ah. Oh. So sad. Such a waste. You had it. You had it. You could have come back. Just didn't do it. All right, hang on. Let me grab my link here while I get a moment, and throw it in the Cactus and Friends. I keep forgetting that I have that option. Where's it go? Where's self-promotion? Somewhere in here? Flex my stuff? Edits? Oh no, self-promote, there it is. Boop. There we go. Double donut is out, double cross is corners, cross and donut is in. Okay. I think I figured that out. Slowly but surely. Oh, I should summon my carbuncle. That's moderately important. That's, you know, how I play my class. Stack for arrows, don't stand in fire, don't place ice in safe zones. Okay. He spins the same for corners and donut. No, it doesn't. If it's donut, it's cross, it's somersault and 360. But if it's corners, it's 2 somersaults. Alright, this is probably going to be out. Yep. Alright, easy enough. But yeah, Timothy Randy, if you want to switch to OBS Studios, it's actually really easy because it can actually detect the scene files from Streamlabs. Right here. I don't know how that works. It can detect the scene files for Streamlabs and just import them. Some things will break, but for the most part, like I only had to fix pretty small stuff when I imported it. So it's actually quite easy. It only took me like a couple hours. And so far, from what I can tell, it is a massive improvement. Oh, it's in. I didn't make it. I was too far away. That's okay. Gotta make sure I don't fuck up in the next minute. I'll be fine. That's one. Okay, out. Just gonna chase me? What the deal? No. Oh, I do not want to be here. This is behind the tank. That is the last place I want to be. Somersault. That's cross. God, this fight on Savage must have some wacky shit to it. I can only imagine. Okay, somersaults. That's one. Is it going to be a circle? Is it going to be in? Nope, that's cross. Oh, I ran the wrong way. That's fine. Okay, here's the mid-phase bullshit. Where's the safe zone? There it is. Excellent. And there's this. All right. start beating up on the nails. I'm actually going to summon Garuda right away, since the cooldown for Bahamut is almost done. Better use of GCD. Gotta blow these up fast. Did I not blow that up? Oh no, that was someone's animation going like really late. That's what that was. Okay, good, we're good. It's not getting too high on his ether. Oh, the Reaper's dead. Alright, we're good. Can I get my Aegis, please? Please? Did I cast in time? I think I did. Yep. Suck up some of that damage. I don't really need to. I guess the healers could just heal it over, but it's fine. Alright, back to this. What is this? Tail end? Oh, okay. I don't know. Whatever that is, it's not something I have to worry about. Exaflare. Fire's gonna go right past me. Alright. Yep, there it goes. Oh, and that's one. Whoop. Nope, we're fine. Okay, this is the... a lot of reaction time in this fight. Yeah, I would agree. Okay, that's one spin, so that's probably going to be get out. Nope, that's get in. Got it. Sometimes he does change it up between spin and somersault and spin. Very nasty. Alright, there's one somersault. It's gonna be... what's it gonna be? That's cross. Or corners, whatever it is. You got the idea. Okay. Another phase. Oh, this shit again. And squeeze through here. Lift it up. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. He's gonna hit me. Oh wow, he hit everybody with that. Nobody was paying attention to that. Did none of you do the Sarah fight from Heaven's Word? And it was optional, so they might have not. Oh, that's out. Wasn't paying close enough attention. I wasn't sure what the first one was. No, there's Earthshaker. Might have been a premature, Oh, there's a stack over there. Oh, I didn't see it. It's way out there. Alright, we're good, we're good. One of the healers died, that's fine. As long as both of them didn't die. As long as I am alive, I can res the healers. I am the one that matters. Not true. Healers are more important. But... okay, I'm gonna stay in the corner. So if he does the cross, I can avoid it. Okay, he didn't do anything that time. I guess he popped the ice down. Should be safe for this cast. And this one as well. I just have to thread the needle on it. Oh, nope. I just missed it. Damn it. The healers are okay, and that's what matters. We almost got them anyways. We're good. See? GG. That's a cool fight. It's not particularly hard, it just takes a little bit of learning. And I like that. I like it when a fight isn't immediately obvious as to what you have to do. Alright, I will commend, I don't know who it was who was telling us, so I'll commend one of the healers. Just need on all of this. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm about to get all of it. Everybody's gonna leave. Excuse me. Yep. Every time. Alright, that's the second one down. On to the last one. Or the third one, not the last one. Another stunning victory, Lance. I felt the breath catch in my throat on more than one occasion. Even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice the resemblance between Midgardsormr and Shinryu? Yeah, they were both dragons? Unlike most primals, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system of belief. I've heard the theory that the summoner was simply influenced by the majesty and power of the elder primal Bahamut. But now I'm beginning to think that there might be another explanation, that the primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons on Hydaelyn. Okay, sure. I mean, they're kind of close. The widely held concept of how a dragon appears has, for centuries upon centuries, been rooted in the depictions of Midgardsormr. The summoner may not have even sought to imitate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity, not that I have any way of confirming this theory of the course. Nevertheless, it is interesting that Shinryu's summoning should lead us to the Awakening Omega, a strange twist of fate when you consider the machine's connection to Midgardsormr. Well, whatever else Destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent that Omega itself failed to overcome. A feat worthy of celebration, I'd say. Yep, and there's still 2 more fights, and that really concerns me. Really concerns me. In the end, there is Omega. The end, huh? Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So unless Stormblood just breaks the established pattern, this isn't the final fight. And that concerns the hell out of me. Your move, Omega. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, good. Shutdown initiated. All core experiments and supplemental testing concluded. What? Thought you said you'd fight us. Discarding test world. System resources rerouting to primary operations. Oh, no. That's bad. Nero, did you leave the keys in the ignition? Oh, Jesus. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subjects, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I, too, am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observed between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgardsormr necessitates direct and immediate analysis. Confrontation in minutes. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities, then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust in old Sid. I have a fair idea of where its weakness lies. And I've been working on something to exploit that vulnerability. I just need a little bit more time to prepare. How much time? First things first, we make a few adjustments here, like so. Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible, so let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. Oh, it just shits them out. Awesome. Love it. The hell's that? What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple stones. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Great. Right, 'twas foolish of me to even ask. We'd best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tools. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Don't tell me the coughing machine is going to be Chekhov's gun. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. I'm sure you'll do fine. Poor Alpha. Is that an invisibility potion? Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with the invisibility water from the kettle. Might just prove useful in the right situation. Listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next, and honestly, we have no idea of what might happen in there. But between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself, and a little courage to see it through. I love the sound chocobos make. It's so unique. And it's immediately identifiable. Right, Jess, you should have that device put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? Alright. I have no idea how this device is going to help us, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Now, do we have to go all the way back to Ralga's Reach, or is she just going to be outside the teleport? It's a steep curve, but more visual stuff is coming in other raids. Oh, great. Good to know. I'll head straight back to Ralga's Reach and collect my new toy. I do still need to run it through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished. Okay. Alpha seems concerned for Sid's well-being. Okay, I guess we're going to Ralga's Reach. What the hell are you doing, Sid? I do not trust your father's research. And whatever you're going to do to it. Or with it. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Oh, is that Nero? Yep. Is that what goes for hospital gowns here? Alright. Nero, they let you out of bed, did they? I don't know about that one. After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one has led to a certain conclusion. Of all the Primal's attacks, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. That tracks, it's a machine. Aye, all the available evidence supports such a theory. It is likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet be that as it may, I imagine it can still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. My father was envisioning establishing a connection between the transmitter and Dalamud. He invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast, as it turned out. But the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. Oh, jeez. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calculations. On parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job in assembling the parts. I fail to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? This is the most reasonable we've ever seen, Nero. A near-death experience will do that to you. I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... Whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outwards in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used to instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Eorzea and swore only to employ my technology for benevolent ends. But not as ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Oh, this is the guy from the Crystal Towers. Wow, I have not thought about him in a long time. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. Oh, and what's-her-nuts from Alexander. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself or others. But 'tis in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of true contentment. Is Alexander required to do the Omega Raid? Because if not, this would be very confusing. What drivel? You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such agitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Now, though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes and taking the time to produce just one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention. It is a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. Ooh, that got him. I don't understand you at all. But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its unfettered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you best prove it with that device of yours. That's the closest you're ever going to get to a compliment from Nero. Ooh, excuse me. Wrong pipe. Sorry, I have a drinking problem. I suppose I must. Although 'tis hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence. I always had the second best student in class pushing me to excel. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation any time he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I'd better go and lie down before I fall over or vomit. Look at the two of them being buds. Alright. First Alpha and now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? What's that minion over there? Is that the, I don't know what that is. Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking, repairing, or whatever it is you adventurers do, then we can head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Let's do it. Geeky. Oh, interesting. Wonder where that's from. Back to the yawn. This really seems like this is going to be the last one. Which is weird. I have no reason to believe that after this fight there's not going to be another one, besides Alexander having 12 encounters and this only having 11. Yeah, it's got 8. This only has, or it's got, 12. This only has 11, as far as I can tell. Demon to you, sir. Yes, I'll be going in. Gonna take me like 20 minutes to queue for this. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree the Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point of your choosing. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. FFXIV 3.0. Alright. Well, let's see what we have. Do that. Alright. Oh, 12 minutes, okay. Not as bad. I guess people just don't like the FFXIV 2.0 fight against Midgardsormr. Your triumph over the recreated Midgardsormr has convinced Omega of your supremacy, and the Master of the Rift will now engage you directly in combat. The final experiment has begun, and the arena awaits. Gather your courage and still your spirit, for upon this battle rests the fate of entire worlds. Yeah, this really seems like the final fight. I'm not gonna lie. Something tells me that there is only 11 encounters here, and not 12 like Heavensward. Which is, not bad or good, really. Just different. Okay. What can we do in the meantime? We've done our Beast Tribe quests. How about a blacksmith? Oh, right. Go ahead and grab the master recipe for blacksmith. It's on one of my retainers. Go do that real fast. I'll just go to Limsa. See what is in there. My bitrate looks so much better. The difference between my upload and my my recording is 300 megabytes right now after almost 3 hours of streaming. I've seen it dip a couple times, but it's like it dipped to like 3,000. I think at one point it hit like 2,000 kilobits. I don't think at any point it's gotten anywhere close to what Streamlabs would regularly put me at. Whoops, I can't go into here. There is no summoning bell in there. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Studio. Which is annoying. I thought Streamlabs was better, but I guess from what I've looked up online, it was better for a pretty large amount of time. But then it eventually got worse than regular OBS. So I got juked. Is what it is. Of course, I won't know until I look at the recording afterwards, anyways. Glamour Dresser. I'm trying recordings in .mkv instead of MP4. I don't know why I'm in my Glamour Dresser. Force of habit. I'm gonna see what the file size is like. If it's too big, then I'm just gonna remux it down to MP4 and then just record it in MP4 from now on. Because I haven't had a problem where my streams died since I stopped using NBank. So it's Super Sakami that has it? I think so. I don't think it's too bad for me to record an MP4. And worst case scenario, I just download the VODs off of Twitch. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Master Blacksmith. Oh, that's another thing I can do is the custom deliveries. Do have to do those. Alright, let's take a look at this. What do we get for Master Recipe 5? Oh, I can also unlock Master Recipe 6. How many crafter scripts do I have? 840. Nope, doesn't matter. Alright, let's see it. Now, I wonder if Omega is going to be like the beetle sort of design that we saw on the outside, or if it's going to have a different design now that we're inside Omega itself. I'm curious. AlphaScape 3.0. Nope. It's the beetle. Good old classic design of Omega. Oh shit. There it is. Hell yeah. I love this track. God bless the Primals and Koji Fox and all of them. The tracks that they make for this game are actually bangers. I should get close to the healers. Mustard bomb. Okay. Whoop. Alright. Spread out. I don't have to move. I'm fine. Oof. Oh, and it leaves puddles. Ooh, that might be a problem. Harbor the way it can. Excuse me. Right. Larboard, starboard. I didn't make it in time. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, but the healers aren't. Oh, I have to shoot these. Oh, they're really strong, though. Oh, that's what you use the Omega Jammer for. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I think we've survived. Oh, I think I didn't actually target it. Whoops. I thought it was a ground placement thing. It was not. Now move alpha. Memory manipulation initiated. What the hell? I don't know what's happening. Oh. Hi. Interrupt the data stream, and what was that? Safeguard memory integrity. Stealth is reduced. We're doing an LB3 on this. Oop, who was that? Scummy Bungus. Great name. Thank you for the follow. I much appreciate that. Ooh. Fine. There's one in each, right? Yeah, we're good. How you doing? Oh, I can't walk out, can I? No, I cannot. Which dungeon is this? This is the Omega Raid from Stormblood. This is either the last encounter or the second to last encounter. I don't know how many we have. Whoop. Oh, I use this? Am I doing this right? I feel like I'm not doing this right. Okay. I cannot tell what is happening. Oh, we live though. Wow, we have another LB3 already. Okay. You're not slacking on FF14 content. What part are you at? I'm going through it all for the first time here. I just started playing this game like fall last year. Whoop. I think when did we start playing this? I don't remember. Corner safe, and we'll make this out of the way. Alright, good. Oh, that's a stack. I didn't see it. I'm fine. I made it, I think. Yeah, I got there. Got done with base game content, so I'm barely in the first expansion. Oh, you have Heavensward to look forward to. Heavensward is fantastic. I really, really liked Heavensward. It only gets better from where you are, Harvard. That's over here. Oh, I didn't make it again. Wasn't paying enough attention. Starboard, that's right. Hey, I remember. I don't know what that is, though. I don't like that. I will say, I am in the end of Stormblood. So this is a little bit of a spoiler. Oh, shit. It's not a huge one. But if you're trying to remain spoiler-free, perhaps now is not the best time to tune in. Was the other one over there? I'm fine. Unless you don't mind spoilers. I forget what I saw before I get there. Fair enough. I've definitely been in that boat. I've definitely done that before, where I've spoiled myself on something and then just forgot. This isn't even a big spoiler anyways. It's a minor one, like I said. Yep, corner again. Just to get this puddle out of the way. Apparently no one else agrees with my methodology when it comes to these puddles. I didn't see what he was casting. He's turned around. That's over here. Ah, I figured it out this time. Good thing, too, because I would have died if I had not. Oh, people are dead. That's not ideal. I'm going to res... Nope, that person's being res. Never mind. Don't have to. Oh, stack. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay. Nice LB3. I wasn't paying attention when it was casting. That's gonna hurt. Larbird. I have to go right. Not gonna make it. I'm dead. Goodbye. Boy, those laser cannons. Those come at you fast. Hard to react to those. Mind you, I have terrible reaction time, so that is a problem. That's fine. Only 2 of us died, and it was DPS, so we should be able to get him here. I'll take that. And I'll summon Bahamut. Why not? Hit him with an Akmorn. Get the final kill. Hey! That counts. Oh, I never realized it had a face in its back. Well. We got it. That was, pretty easy, I'm gonna be honest. That was kind of a disappointment for a final boss. Alphascape complete, yeah. There still might be another encounter, though. Heavensward had 12 raid encounters. This is only the 11th, so there is a chance. Yeah, I'll give it to Jetter. I think I played with Jetter before. Escape Orchestrion roll. Okay. I'll meet on that. Yeah, that was just okay. Scummy Bungus with the subscription. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure you can enjoy that Founder's Badge. I don't have very many subs, so there are Founder's Badges up for grabs. I'm pretty sure you just got one. Love to support. Well, thank you very much. That's more support than I'm even capable of giving you. Oh no, it looks like it didn't give you the Founder's Badge. Well, that's okay. You still get my singular emote. By the gods, you've done it. You've defeated Omega. We've won. Unless it's not updated, which it might not. Analysis. Subjects displayed erratic levels of combat capability. It's erratic, alright. I died a lot. Well, actually no, I only died one time. But I did suck a lot. I have a tendency of doing that. Ability to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated errors to compound and adversely affect performance. That's okay, he's just roasting me now. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. Stated phenomenon is increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Okay. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency values varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. I really gotta make more emotes. I just don't have ideas, and I'm also not an artist, so it makes it difficult. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgardsormr, but this phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function that I cannot detect. I can help with that if you want. How many emotes? I think I have one already. I have the, rated B for bruh. But, I also don't have any ideas for emotes, is the other problem. But I think I have, like, 4 emote slots currently, and, like, 1 animated emote. If you normally take money for this, I cannot pay you, and I don't want you to work for free. Found myself kind of overwhelmed on emote ideas. Oh, well, that's a better problem to have. But still a problem. Just emoji version for you. Will that work? I mean, yeah, sure. If you're willing to do that just for free, then I will take that. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. I knew this wasn't the final fight. Something was up. Say no more. Well, thank you very much, Timothy Randy. What in the rift? I did make my own sub-icons, though. Based off the icons for the equipment in Okami. I've determined the optimal form of this experiment. Oh, yep, I knew something was going to happen. There was no way we were going to fight the pill bug and be done with it. I knew he was going to get another form. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Omega, wait! There's nothing outside this rift but empty space. We'll be cast out into the void. I don't think he's concerned. Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in new mortals. Testing will continue. Ending communications. End of line. Oh boy. FF8, is that you? Well, shit. Heidelin? You there? Want to come in clutch? Oh no! Alpha! Being drawn away. Run, Lance, run! No! Alpha! Oh, Jesus, now what's happening? You really need to pick up this game? I recommend it. A Realm Reborn, here's the thing. A Realm Reborn is not as good as the rest of it, right? But if you can play a Realm Reborn and be like, yeah, this is good enough to keep playing, it'll only get better from there. So the more you play the game, the better it gets. Because yeah, Realm Reborn is not as good as all of this, but it is... Yeah, it is a lot of fun. I keep saying that this game has consumed my life, and I'm really not kidding. I think I have 27 days of playtime currently. I have 178 hours of VODs for this game alone. But like just playtime, I think I'm at 27 days. Yeah, I've been here for six plus months. Yeah, we've been playing this for a long time, and I'm still not at Shadowbringers. And there we go, 5 months, 17 days. You've been there for a long time. Mind you, I think when we first started playing FF14, it was with Matt, Ron, and John. It was the multiplayer stream day, so it was only once a week. But when I picked it up, I started streaming it solo, which I think was in November, I want to say. I started playing it for all of my stream days, so I started playing it a lot more. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode. Commencing automated memory scan. What the fuck is happening? This turned into a music video. Kind of want to play the FF14 before Realm Reborn to see what that was all about and why people really didn't like it. Oh yeah, 1.0. I think when asked, when Yoshi P, who is one of the directors for the game, or I think the director for the game, was asked about making 1.0 available again for people to play, I believe the singular word he said was nightmare. 1.0 was, from all aspects, from what I've heard, truly terrible, and I think the devs know that. So, yeah, it's got a lot of problems. I think there's a lot of write-ups, though. Like, there's still... People have the write-ups of what the game systems were, so you can go and, like, take a look at those. I don't blame for what a little I've seen of 1.0. Yeah, it had a lot of really, really bad design decisions, and it ran like garbage. That was another major problem with it. Data file error, whatever that is. Target Midgard Somer. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of the target. Irrelevant. Master indicates no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Okay, so different stars are different planets. I think I can confirm that now, because he said planetary atmosphere, like he literally went through it into space. I'm fairly certain. It still hasn't been explicitly explained, but I think at this point I can say for sure it is a different planet if it's a different star. Data file 3 stars. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. What is happening right now? Data file more dots. Asteroid belt cleared. Repairing damage and continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. Oh, poor Alpha. Why are you showing me his ass? Data file, more things. Signal from dots lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. Data file, more dots. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating more dots quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities enable a rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Oh no. Data file. Data file. Data file. Oh. Alpha. An abject failure. I erased his memory and planted a compulsion to return to me. Data file. Damaged, repairing. Damaged, repairing. 33%. Data file. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating on minimum energy. No signal detected. No response to bleep. That's the version of Midgard Summer you remember? It is the cooler one, to be fair, but Jesus. I would have gone for the tiny dragon. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. This is wild. I have no idea what's happening right now. Data file. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded on planet blank. What is that? Oh my god, is that the arena for the next fight? We're gonna fight in here? Are you shitting me? Is that the true form of Omega? Oh shit, it is. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your designed task. Just as I pursue my directives, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. What? Oh, the shrinking card. And the invisibility stuff. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, shit. Intrusion detected. The tools. I totally forgot about them. They actually came in handy. Oh, thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Where even are we right now? We're just in space. Is this real space? Like, is this actual space? Or is this just the image of space? Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? Yeah, get him, Sid. Get his ass. He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down and turned us invisible, also we could bring you a little surprise. Hell yeah. But he had to keep it quiet or you realized we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on even as he ran through that endless freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Error. 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 Insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in battle now. I must have my answers. Oh no. It's more than just an orb. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. He's hot. That's Omega? Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding, insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. We'll show you how weaklings fight. Is conflict the only way? I kind of want to see what he says when we ask is conflict the only way. Affirmative. I understand your language, but your words cannot sway me from my directives. You possess a capability that I do not. The instant I became aware of that fact, conflict became an inevitability. That is my purpose. That is Omega. I thought we were just going to fight an orb, to be honest. I did not expect him to get bishy on us. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Shit. Well, there are indeed 12 encounters. Holy fuck. This has gotten absolutely insane. And it was already pretty damn insane. This was not what I was expecting. That is, fascinating. Alright. Well, looks like it's the final fight of the Omega Raid. Let's do it. 11 minutes, okay. It's gonna take a bit. Omega rallies from defeat and reconfigures its form in a drastic effort to comprehend the incomprehensible. What manner of transformation has the machine undergone? It seems that only complete destruction will free Omega and Heidelin from its relentless drive to evolve. This is super cool. Yeah, okay, that just brings me to that. Wow. This is also a fantastic arena. Like, holy cow. Look at this shit. Also, the soundtrack here is phenomenal. This is so cool. Like, we're just in space, like, Thornton, King Thornton. He had a similar thing during his fight. Holy cow. This is so fucking cool. I can't get over how rad this is. This raid series has had some really inspired encounters. Like, there was, let's go through here. Like, let's go through. This one was kind of whatever. This is the opening one, sort of whatever. It wasn't a bad fight, but it wasn't anything particularly interesting. This one had like the gravitational stuff where you had to like lift yourself off the ground. This one was, I don't remember this one, but it was pretty cool, I remember. And this one was against X-Death. And then this one, of course, fighting the train was fantastic. This one was still my favorite. Then there was the painting one, where you had to like draw the paintings, get the different effects. This one was kind of whatever. Guardian was okay. And then Kefka was awesome. And then we had Chaos, and then Midgardstormer, and then Omega, and then Omega again. It's crazy. The graphics astonishing. Yes, this game looks very good for an MMO. Very, very good. And it's not even like the graphical fidelity itself, like the technology behind it is particularly good. It is good, don't get me wrong, but that's not what makes it beautiful. It's the art direction. Like, it's the care and thought put into all of the visuals that makes it look really good. You haven't played this game? I've seen you playing the game forever, yeah. Forever is not an understatement. Actually, I can check playtime here. What's my playtime at? That's probably under system. 28 days, 17 hours, 57 minutes. I've been playing this game for a while now. But FF14 is so buttery smooth. Oh yeah, this game is very, very smooth. There's like almost no jank. This game is extremely well made. I think I said it before. I think when I got through Stormblood, if there's any development team that I would ever want to talk to like learn from, it's the FF14 development team, without a doubt. Not only have they been, like, not only have they had their incredible moments of like, look at how good this stuff is, and look at how well this design this stuff is, but it's been consistent for like over 10 years, I think, at this rate. Like, ever since they made A Realm Reborn, the quality level has only gone up with each expansion. Like, they just keep getting better and better and better. I'll talk with Yoshi P. Yeah, like, Yoshi P, like, don't get me wrong, I would talk to Yoshi P, but I would also talk to, like, the developers, like, the low-level guys. I would love to see what their development pipeline is like, of how you can get a fairly large team to consistently output this level of quality over like 10 years. That is a management marvel. Like, that's insane that they've actually managed to do that. And they're also like really good with the community, and they listen a lot to the community. Like, the developers have made memes of themselves. Like, they're just really good people. Like, you really feel like they care about the game and what goes into it. And so, like, I feel like there's just so much to learn about game design and development in general, just from talking to anybody in the FF14 team. It's just phenomenal what they've done. Because, well, and like I said, I've talked about it before, look at other games that have been around, or like franchises that have been around for like 10 years. MMOs, like franchises with multiple things, like Ace Attorney, Kingdom Hearts, those kind of thing, Call of Duty. And like, think about how many times those franchises and long-running games have been like terrible, right? Like, a new game came out in the series and it just sucked, and like nobody liked it, and everyone was like, "Oh shit, we got to fix it for the next one," and then maybe they will, maybe they won't. Or like an MMO where it's just like, yeah, you know, this expansion was good, but then the next expansion was, oh, that was terrible. We had to get through that, but then the next one was like maybe good. It's crazy to me how consistent FF14 is. Yeah, exactly. A lot of MMOs have one or two expansions that people don't like or just hate. And like, for this game, that's Stormblood. Is like, everyone's got kind of like mixed feelings on Stormblood. Some people don't like it. I went through Stormblood coming off of Heavensward, and I still loved it. I don't think it was quite as good as Heavensward, but Heavensward was phenomenal, and this was just not quite as phenomenal. I still really enjoyed my time with Stormblood. Yeah, like, and every time something comes out, everyone's excited for it. Like, I heard Endwalker was phenomenal. Like, everybody loves Endwalker. And that just makes me excited to get through, like, Shadowbringers and stuff like that. Because, like I said, like, and I said this before when I finished Stormblood, There is nothing this game has done that has not made me excited to see what comes after, and has not made me excited to play more of the game and made me want to continue playing. Nothing this game has done has done that to me. Like, everything I've seen, no matter how good or how bad, it just makes me want to keep playing the game. And there's only one game in recent memory that has done that to me, and that's Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2, when I was playing through it, I was so excited to see what came next in the story that I was deliberately ignoring side content, because I just had to know what happened in the story. So that is a very rare occurrence, and the fact that this game is doing that to me is crazy. And, like, yeah, and it not only goes for, like, story as well, but, like, game design. The class design for, like, almost every class is phenomenal. They've got strong class identity, and they've got strong mechanical identity, right? So class identity is, like, the idea behind the class, right? For Summoner... Oh, for Summoner example, for example, it's like you summon creatures to fight for you, right? So you summon the EGs, you summon Bahamut, you summon Phoenix, right? All that fun stuff. And then mechanically... you have your summon Bahamut, right? So that's your first phase mechanic, is you activate Bahamut, you go through the Bahamut actions, and then you go 1, 2, 3 for summoning Ifrit, Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda, and then you go back to Bahamut, right? So it's got a flow to it, right? That's the mechanical identity. And almost every class has extremely strong class identity and mechanical identity. The only one that doesn't is Dark Knight. It has bad class identity and mechanical identity, and that's why nobody likes it. But, I mean, 1 out of, what, 14 now? That's a pretty good track record. Yes, and the fact that every character can run every class. So nice. Such a great quality of life thing. Oh, fuck, no rock song here. We're going straight into the orchestra. Get those violins warmed up, baby. It's all seriousness here. Oh, I'm hype. Let's do it. Oh, I'm ready. I have no idea what's about to come here. Oh, and I love this track, too. This is the perfect track for the situation. Alright, here we go. What do you got? Solar Ray. What do that do? Just an attack. Oh, somebody hit not ready. Well, too bad. Program alpha. Whoop. Oops, stack up. Not in the AoE. Oh, yeah, we weren't stacked up enough. Reconfiguring gender. Oh, okay. I guess you can just do that. Placing influence on physical structure on combat effectiveness. Man, there are people in real life who would love that ability, let me tell you. Can you fall off? You sure can. Alright, noted. Did I summon my Carbuncle? I think I got interrupted. There we go. Oh yeah, you can fall off, yeah. That guy found out the same thing I did. Pop. Lucid Dreaming. Don't have a lot of mana right now. I guess it's sort of thematic that it switches genders because, like, it's the Alpha and the Omega. I think those are, like, supposed to represent male and female, generally speaking. I could be wrong on that. That is a somewhat educated guess. Wow, we're fucking killing it, though. It's already at 30%, but I feel like once we get to 20%, some wild shit's gonna happen. Switching back? Or are they switching back? I guess I should say. Omega says trans rights. shield. Okay, we're close to 10%. We're like kind of kicking his ass. I feel like he's gonna go into another phase. I think we're killing him too quickly. Yep, something's gonna happen. Very energy to party member generation. Testing your frequency of combat role location. Oh shit. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, didn't know he was gonna do that. Alright, well. Now we know. Oh, Jesus, what the hell is he doing? They doing? What are they doing? Gotta get it right. Very important. Alright, where am I at? Okay, Mega M's at the front, Mega F is in the back. Summon the Carbuncle, that's important. Laser shower, huh? Okay, yeah, that was just an ad. Killing that means nothing. Alright, stack up. Electric slide. Oh, fuck, I forgot. God damn it. Literally just died to that. I forgot. For fuck's sakes. I'll learn eventually. Alright, here we go. We're back. Oh, whoa, okay. Great start. That's a lot of AoEs. Hey, don't run to me. Ow. We hitting F or M first? I don't know. Oh, I was silenced, I think. What's happening over there? Oh, Jesus! Okay. No, it's fine, it's fine. No big deal. Oh, it's about to be a big deal. Tremble before my Cosmo memory? What does that mean? Okay. I think we did something right. Otherwise, that would have been a white. Okay. We're hitting Omega F first. Nope, I think she's invulnerable. Okay. I'm gonna fight the male then. Oh dear. Ow. Alright. I still don't know what that thing means. That icon. Okay, yeah, I see. So if you have Packet Filter F, you can't hit Omega F. Gotcha. Did I forget to use Death Flare there? I think I might have. Whoops. Program Alpha. Is that again? Fine. About to not be fine. Who died? No, he was fine. We got roused. Here comes the Cosmo Memory again. Yep, that's gonna kill some people. Oh no, we're fine. Everybody survived. The healers came in clutch there. Nice. Well done, everybody. I think we got him. I think this might be it. This fight on Savage must be insane. We got him. Them. We got them. Fuck yeah. An OMG has been out of the loot list? What the fuck is that? Is that a minion, maybe? Hell yeah, GG. That was a cool fight. I don't think it was a terribly hard fight, but that was very, very cool. A lot of things happening. A lot of things I fully didn't understand, to be fair. But definitely cool. Oh, it's a minion. I see. It's Omega the minion. Ah, I didn't get it. That's fine. Somebody else here is new as well, I think. Or they just wanted the minion. Ah, that's fine. I'll get it eventually. Well, out we go. That was very cool. But we are a little bit stuck. What do we do now? Oh, shit. You showed up in human form just to die? Failure. Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Don't know if this is a good idea. Oh. Alpha, you're too pure. Ooh, look at the design of the iris there. It's like a camera shutter. That is a really cool detail. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are as incomprehensible as these mortals. But you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Not true. We learned during the Ivalice Alliance raid that emotions are ether. So you can quantify it, actually. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Heart. You speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconsistent, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgard Surmer displayed it, too, but such an unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? That is sort of the thing, too, that's sad, is Omega really just wanted to go home. That was the reason why they did everything like this. Was they just wanted to get strong enough to find their way back home. Nay, Omega, I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. 'Twas a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across that vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I see. I think I understand. There they go. We are still a little bit trapped, though. Are we going to resolve that, or are we just going to teleport? Oh, shit. The rift, it's destabilizing. Oh, that's where we are. Gods take me for a fool. I hadn't planned past defeating Omega. Midgardsormr? Oh shit, Hrisvelgr. Wow. Oh, and Biggs and Wedge? Chief, Lance, Alpha, hold on, we're coming. Wedge and Biggs is with him? On the back of a huge dragon. Hrisvelgr. My man. Midgardsormr sent us to rescue you. Explanations can wait. Hop on quick. Man, Hrisvelgr. How many times have you come in clutch for us? What is this, like the third time? Fourth time? Good lord. Oh yeah, there it goes. The yawn's back to normal. No more Ghostbusters 2 goop. Don't think I don't hear that Heavensward theme. Don't think I don't hear that. Can't slip that by me. Hrisvelgr, wasn't it? Our thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Wasn't here for you. Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire. You're such a tsundere. Oh, so Midgardsormr has been watching over us. I would dare give thanks to him as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world, from all worlds. In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me of a boon. A gift of gratitude and mayhap of atonement for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remain in slumber? Thank you for saying that out loud so we know what he asked. 'Tis likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite from my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable... devotion is mayhap the closest word on the tongue of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. It did sustain him, even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane, and when he at last arrived upon Hydaelyn, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough, I have spoken overmuch, but I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish to were he here. Man, Heavensward was so good, it keeps showing up in other expansions. That's just how good it was. It's a good thing, too, because I was really wondering what was going to happen to us. But that is actually a fairly reasonable explanation as to how we get out, because dragons are pretty nuts. They can do a lot. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. I was fortunate Hrisvelgr agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. Alright. One last quest to finish off the Omega raid. Whew. I'm so glad we got you out of there. I don't know what we would have done if Hrisvelgr hadn't come along. The situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out to the yawn to see if we could lend you a hand. Kyurgen's order be damned. That's when we saw the ether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, that big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. And the rest you already know. Excuse me. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega is gone and your lot are safe. I say we head straight back to Rogger's Reach and let everyone know the good news. I have a feeling the minion we're going to get is going to be Alpha. Oh, what is Alpha going to do? Staring quietly into the now empty yawn. Okay. I don't know what that was. I really hope that Alpha doesn't just bounce. That would be pretty sad. I would like Alpha to remain with the Ironworks. With Sid and the fellas. And the ladies. Can't forget Jesse. Welcome back, Lance. Is that the Chocobo theme? Just really slowed down? Oh, not quite, but it's close. Yeah, that's the Chocobo theme. Wow, interesting interesting use of that to turn it into like a victory theme. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If ever there's another Omega, I'd wager it'll skip the experiments and go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. Yeah? Not that I'd want that to happen, and besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're our one-of-a-kind hero. So, does this mean we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? Aye, all of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it began. Lance struck the killing blow, of course, but we never would have made it to that point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I am sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Hell yeah. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. When every head of state is clamoring for a report, we can't very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? Not much indeed. Just say I killed it. That's what happens to every national threat, is just send Lance Freeman over in that direction. He'll take care of it. And it always works. All of it. When it comes to a threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies that the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail. That's fair. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar. I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds, and even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own. Technology required is as far beyond our reach as that terrible weapon's home star, a distant dream. Right, you heard the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports, and don't forget to contact our people still out in the field. Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things in your capable, and here comes Nero. Nope. Not so fast, Master Garland. You count as a part of the support team as well. Lance did all the fighting, and Alpha did all that running, but surely you have energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign off on all those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown arse high to an Aurochs while you've been tending to this whole Omega business. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? Aye, I should probably head over to the infirmary right away. Meanwhile, I should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. I'm just glad to have everyone back in one piece. Take care of yourself, Lance. I will try. With mixed results, as usual. What are your plans now, Alpha? With the Megagon, you're your own Chocobo now. You can do whatever you want, anything at all. You want to go outside? Did you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge, get those Lalafell legs moving or I'll leave without you. On my way! What do you want, Alpha? Queh. I'm eager to see what Rauger's Reach has to offer. Shall we go for a walk? Wanna go for walkies? where? Okay, way over there. Man, what an adventure this raid series has been. This raid series went a lot of places. Honestly, as much as I like Alexander, I think I might like this one more. Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Rauga's research with great interest. Where? Okay. Because Alexander's story was good, don't get me wrong. Very good, in fact. But I think Alexander's individual raid encounters sometimes left a little bit to be desired. I think they were interesting, but they got a little samey. Whereas Omega was all over the fucking place. So much variety. So I think of the two, I think Omega I like more. Quack. Nero's not here. Don't tell me he's a free agent again. No, Chief. He said he needed time away for recuperation, and then he left. Recuperation? His wounds must be troubling him more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. Is it a letter telling Sid to go fuck himself? What's this? A receipt for payment. It covers the cost of the following items: additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, and it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. I see. Find him! I want everyone searching for Nero right now! Everyone! You could just not pay. But I do agree, you should probably find him. Yep. Where is this? Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from a sudden melancholy. Touch the chocobo. Do it now. Quick way. Double check I didn't have anything I could have used. Where's he now? I do wonder what Alpha is going to do here. I would kind of like him to stay with the Ironworks, but I get the feeling he might want to travel on his own. Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Taking in the sights, were you? And by the look of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Lance has no problem with it, then neither do I. Just don't go too far, alright? Not good enough? I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all a bit too busy to show you around the fringes right now. And I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. Come on. When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha, and all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet as hell it is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk, he wants to go on an adventure. Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me, and I wish I was half as brave. You should be allowed to... Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules we have to follow. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit that Wedge has a point. But as I said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Lance, would you mind keeping Alpha company until we get back? I promise we'll be quick. Okay. I can do that. What exactly am I waiting for? Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Now then, whoopsie daisy. What did that say? Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. There we go. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift, or because you're Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Very well, Alpha. As the Chief Engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Travel far and wide and take in everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when you're ready. I'd hate to lose such a valuable employee. Alpha, I'll miss you so much. You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful queh. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? What the fuck? What in the hells? Oh, it's a mini Omega. Ah, we forgot to shut it down. This is a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting. I think it might be useful to figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. Just fucking destroys it. What? You want to keep it? It's just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Oh, he got his first minion. Nice. And off he goes. Yeah, I kind of figured this was the outcome. And go off and travel. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Thank you, Lance. I'm off to see the world. Don't know how that happened. But I guess Midgardsormr could talk to him, so maybe we just unlocked the ability that Midgardsormr had. Communicating through Aether or some shit. I don't know. I'm the Warrior of Light, baby. I don't gotta explain shit. Something amiss? That's strange. The Echo never allowed you to understand it before. Oh yeah, the Echo does do that, doesn't it? I forgot about that. It's just a theory, mind you, but assuming the absence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then it does not follow that the reason you hear it now is... Aye, a little miracle, and it explains the sudden urge to travel. Oh, so Alpha got like a proper soul. Thanks, Heidelin. Appreciate that. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. Oh, he became a real boy. Oh, nice. Here he goes. There goes my hero. Man, that little minion can move. Oh. He's so cute. Oh, hey Nero. And so, your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? Oh, you bastard. Oh, the places you'll go. I think, where is that? Oh. Well. Look at all the adventures. Oh, and the mega thing has a little light. That's nice. Finn. Oh. That was so nice. He's off on his own little adventure. I would love if he showed up later in the game. That would be awesome, but I don't know, because I don't know when we would see him again, because it wouldn't make sense to put him in the MSQ. Because if you didn't play the Omega Raid series, you'd have no idea who this fucking toy Chocobo is. So that would be a curious choice. But I would like to know what he gets up to. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little Chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine, and dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus? We drained the coffers to fund your expedition, but why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automaton technology? That's right, we're gifting you a premium mammoth, the one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies, constructed with our patented Ironworks quality. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. Oh, yay! We got a little Alpha minion. Whenever you bring it out on your travels, may it remind you of the real Alpha, quaying along under some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile on my face. That and the free advertising. Oh, look at that. Dream in Flight. Ending Orchestrion. And Wind Up Alpha. And Minion Guide. Where's that? Oh, I have multiple new minions. Oh yeah, I got a Wind Up X Death. Forgot about that. There he is. Totally forgot I got him. Wind up Alpha. Oh, look at him. He is not as big as the actual version. He's been scaled down to Lalafell size. Adorable. Well, that's it. That's the Omega Raid series. What time is it? It is 12 o'clock. I could end the stream here and then pick up the MSQ tomorrow. That, yeah, I think I'll do that. I think that makes the most sense. Let me just quickly grab the Savage fights for the Alphascape. Alright. I'm sorry. What the hell's happening here? No, don't skip it. Today's composition is... Greetings, Alpha Group. Oh, shit. Do not be alarmed. This recording is being transmitted the instant prior to my irreversible dissolution of form. I will have already ceased to exist. My impending defeat has initiated a pinpoint analysis of mortal customs, and numerous examples throughout history demand that the victor of a contest such as we have fought is due to some manner of reward. Though my directives make no mentions of remuneration, I have calculated that the risk of neglecting long-held protocol results in a non-zero probability of bloop bleep. At the time of this transmission, I lack the requisite temporal and etheric resources to produce a material prize. Instead, I will provide you with an alternative of inestimable value, your combat data. It is highly probable that you already possess a record of your battle performance. As such, I have enhanced your base encounters with supplemental data to provide a more stimulating experience. These enhanced encounters would be impossible in reality, but simulations can be sufficient to nurture your continued evolution. This would be my last and only message to you. Transmission ended. Oh, that's cool. One last, unscheduled transmission. I have learned that your automatic memory processing and data simulation function is known as dreaming. While I was unable to assimilate your self-described strength of soul, extensive observation of mortal behaviors provided me with insight into suitable phrases for myriad situations. Thus, in anticipation of your forthcoming sleep cycle, I bid you good night, and sweet dreams. Oh. Well, isn't that nice? One last message from Alpha. And the Savage fights, which I will get to one day. Wow, what a journey for the Omega fights. Holy cow. Those raid encounters went so many different places, and so many of them were really, really cool. Also, the story ended up being better than I thought. The characterization that they gave Omega in the end there was actually really interesting. That was really good. I liked that a lot. I think I like that more than Alexander. I think Alexander had a really, really good story. But I think ultimately I like the Omega raids more just as a whole, combat and story combined. Also, the soundtracks for the Omega raids were awesome. Very, very good. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here for tonight. So, let me go ahead and move over here. Alright, so for everyone who stopped by today, everyone who was in the chat, and everybody is, oh, my chat's not, okay, I know how to fix this. For everyone who was in the chat and everybody was lurking, everybody who stopped by, thanks for watching. Tomorrow, I will be streaming more FF14. I will be continuing, finally, the Stormblood MSQ patch content. So we'll be doing that until we unlock the Four Lords Trials series. So there should be 3 trials that we unlock that are should be some cool boss fights. We'll be doing that tomorrow. So yeah, MSQ up until we unlock the trials, and then we'll do those. And then once those are done, it is a straight shot until Shadowbringers, which is very exciting. I've been looking forward to Shadowbringers for a long time, and it is very cool to get close to it. Yeah, is anybody else online? Let's see here. The nice thing about OBS Studios as well is I don't have to have a separate browser open to have like my stream manager. It's all built into Studios. You can have like browser sources in Studio, which is really, really nice. Okay, let's see who's online. Nobody's playing. There's the Otherkins, of course, but they have 74 viewers, so I'd kind of like to raid someone smaller. Who's playing FF14? Who can we find for FF14? XIV online. Nope. XIV. There we go. Is there any folks here? There's a lot of folks. A lot of people playing 14. Who could have thought? You know what? Let's raid the Kenny Does. We rated him before. He's playing Digimon World Next Order. We like Digimon here. Oops. Raid the Kenny Dubs. Alright. Go say hi to them. We haven't rated them in a while, and they're a good time. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Like I said, same time tomorrow, we're going to be streaming more FF14, and I hope that I will see you all there. Thanks for watching.